Good evening. Good morning. It is 11 a.m. local time in California. The rain is still going. It is still happening. What's up, Jack? What's up, Salty? I mean, okay, let's list the things that are good about today. First of all, it's Friday. Second of all, no work. Third of all, that means it's the weekend. Also no work. Fourth, I have a giant Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. That's also good. Next good thing, the mountain has left for the weekend. She's gone. It's just me, the dog, and online video games. Okay? You love to see it. It's basically the best day of all time. 12-hour stream. You know, the only thing stopping me from a 12-hour stream is energy. Just if I get tired and I'm just like, or I just have the urge to play Rust or something. What's up, Collie Dog? I was up till like 3 in the morning playing Rust last night. I can't stop. I was playing Warframe this week as well, which is pretty fun. Yeah, I've been playing other games. I play other games. What's up, Jason? More coffee, yeah. I guess so. How's it going, Sawyer? Alrighty, ChasePlane making everything look good. This game is fun. It's true. All right, I already set up the ChasePlane views. So we got pilot view. I made a glance left and glance right view. Oh, I didn't bind the glance right view. Whoops. Pilot, glance right, right on the hat. There we go. All right, so glance left and right, which I don't really use that much anyway. Down goes to the PFD, MFD, ND, whatever they're called in this. And then up does this view. We got the cinematic view. We got the spot view. We got the belly landing view. Oh, did I not set that? I made a belly landing. There we go. I need to set this to Alt 0. There we go. That's the one with the gimbals to the horizon. Gimbal activated. We're not allowed to play other games. Serious simmers. Closes. Oh, what's Bounty of 1? Mega Bonk. What's Surviving Mars? It's all sorts of games. All right, and then I got all the instrument cameras set to. They're pretty much just using all the defaults. And then Studio Canuck had 6 passenger views shared with the ChasePlane community in the app. So I grabbed those. These are the left wing views. Here are the right wing views. Right side views. So I think I'm all set. All set to go. And the medium daily today, I'm going to start with that. We have 5 hours to finish it. France to Germany. Charles de Gaulle to Berlin. So I got that all set up. I got the Simbri flight plan in. Cruising at 34,000. 178 packs. We'll get that stuff set up soon. Yes. Hope everybody had a good Christmas. Oh, Bounty's a roguelike. Surviving Mars is you have to build a colony on Mars, get people to survive in the conditions and terraform. Oh, isn't there a game? There's a game I played that was similar to that was multiplayer. It was like, oh, Planet Crafter? I think it was Planet Crafter. Left and right wing views, some political balance. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What's up, John? In the A320 when landing with auto throttle on, does it disengage when you pull the power back to idle? Oh, does auto thrust disengage? I believe so. But autopilot, yes. I believe auto thrust disengages. I've never like hit the button to disengage auto thrust myself, so I can only assume yes, that it disengages. In the Boeing, we turn auto throttle. I say we as if I'm a pilot. We as in simmers, or when we as a collective group of simmers fly the Boeings, or especially the 737, we turn auto thrust off or auto throttle off ourselves, but when we're on final. But yeah, one thing about the A320 is that it's rare that I do an auto land, but I'm pretty sure when you do an auto land, you need to disengage the autopilot after touchdown, and I forget to do that all the time. I'll do an auto land pretty rarely, and when I do, I'll just forget to turn off the autopilot. What's up, Sawyer? How's it going? Tenchi said I found the F-18 easier to handle than the 172. Maybe you just have the need for speed, man. Maybe you're just too fast. All right, let's get the power on here. I think I already set the chocks. Yeah, I went in and set the chocks, and the GPU should be on as well. But if you guys haven't flown the iFly, the EFB is the most painful part of it. But once you get used to the EFB, which I'm not because it's been a bit, everything's good. You have to go into like 4 menus here just to get here. Oh yeah, I need to connect the GPU. All right, there we go. GPU. Do I have a visible GPU in this? I don't think we do. All right, let's go to the overhead. Yeah, ground power is available. So we get battery on, ground power on, emergency exit lights armed and guarded. Steady light on. Excellent. And I'll wait on the window heat and stuff, but we will go up. Oops, up here. Nav. There we go. What's up, Riz? Sometimes you forget to release the parking brake before you taxi. That one, luckily, you noticed right away. All right, those are aligning. We set this on status. 2 minutes till it's aligned. See if I can remember how to do this thing. Menu. We want performance and payload. And then... is it... weight and balance where we import? Read flight sim data. Oh no, we import down here, don't we? FMC. All right, let's do position init. Page 2. Grab the GPS. Paste it into page 1. Or you can grab last position. I think they're pretty much the same in the sim. Flight plan. Wait, how do we... oh no. All right, it's going to be in a different area here, right? It's not... I don't think it's under initialized flight. How do you do sim brief import in this? Performance. I thought it was under here. Set payload, set fuel, read flight sim data. Is there no sim brief import? If I remember right, maybe the EFB has no sim brief import. But down here we do have a sim brief import. It's been too long. I already forget. There's probably a setting here I need to go into. Let me go to menu. Yeah, I can't remember either. There's no settings down here, right? There's at least sim brief import for the route. I remember here I have to go in and I need to set our packs, cargo, and fuel up here to set the payload. And you can read flight sim data, but we don't really want to do that. Complete cancel. Copy FMC data. There's gotta be an import, right? Maybe it's, I think it's just on the, I think it's just down here actually. Anyway, we have this available, so we'll just, should be pretty easy. I do have GSX going. I don't know what it does in this plane. Guess we can hit it and see what happens. Request boarding. Boarding requested. It's only for the flight plan. Okay. We're taking off from Paris. We're going Paris to Berlin for the medium FS hub challenge. GSX. Oh, GSX will refuel. Nice. I'm just doing it for cosmetic reasons. I'm going to end up hitting it on the left end, on the EFB anyway. Manually input the weight and balance. Yeah, I think that's right. I definitely remember putting in the weight and balance over here. And the passenger count. Because like initialize flight, I don't think there's anywhere to... Yeah, there's nowhere to import over here. Alright, block fuel. So FMC, flight plan. I'm just surprised it's not in here. Like there's gotta be a setting. Oh, you know what? There is. Wait, I just know. It's just buried. That's right. We need to go to system. This is so funny. When you hit... Yeah, okay, anyway. Sometimes you can get lost in here. You'll end up on like this screen and you have to hit this back button up here in the top left to get back to what you're looking for. I think it's ACARS. Yeah, there it is. I just don't have my SimBrief ID in. So I think that'll unlock it on the CDU. All right, so let's grab my pilot ID. Then you have to click in the blank spot and then click set down here or it will not set your SimBrief ID. Okay, done. Menu, performance and payload. Weight and balance. And then, yeah, there's nothing there, but down here we should now have something on the route screen where we can, yeah, request. There we go. All right, cool. That is it. What's up, drumsticks? And it just popped open my browser window automatically and asked for authorization for access, so I will let it do that. Okay, flight plan load. I clicked load. Let me try it again, I guess. Okay. I must have messed up. Okay, and then we'll hit activate, execute. So LFPG EDDB. Good. We'll put in couch 323. On flight number. And who knows the runway. I don't know why I keep forcing myself to use beyond ATC. I think it's just the background noise, but
couch 323,
I just need to not rely on it.
Couch 323, De Gaulle delivery. Expect runway 09 right. Rannox 6 Golf departure. Initial climb to flight level 060. Squawk 1000.
What do you say, the Rannox 6?
Rannox 6 Golf departure. Squawk 1000. Couch 323.
Rannox 1000.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.61 when ready for push or start.
It is the Ranu 6 Golf.
We'll contact ground 121.61
There is no 6 Golf.
Pushback or engine start. Couch 323.
There's
Thanks.
a 5 Golf.
My pleasure. Enjoy your flight.
Runway 9 right. There's a 5 Golf. I did update the AirAct data yeah, I did update it. It's all up to date. Okay, it's not up to date. It says install now. Crap. Alright, I'll leave that up and we'll maybe do it for the next flight. We'll just assume that this will work. We'll see how it goes. You know what it is? I did install it all, but right before the stream, I went and cleared everything out, including my WASM folder, and I think that's what got rid of it. That would do it. I was like, you know what? I need a clean start. I cleared everything out. That's fine. We'll do the 5G and hope it works. I hear 5G is all the rage anyway, so it'll be fine. All right, and then on the, let's see, arrival. We're expecting 24 left. I assume that's 25 left. We'll choose 25 left. The KLF1 Lima. So it's probably the KLF25 Lima. KLF. I don't know what. Oh, yeah, right here. KLF transition. Okay, execute. There's KLF right there. All right, that should be good. I hope. Let's go up here again. Let's get yaw damper on, window heat. I get the electric hydraulic pumps and fuel pumps on.
All aircraft be advised information. Whiskey now current. QNH 1027.
And it automatically set our pressurization altitudes. We're good there. All right. You're definitely going to get Navigraph flying into EDDB. You only have ILS Zulu runway 24 left. Yeah, you could just get the Navigraph data and not get the full charts thing. But I mean, charts are really nice. Like it is super nice to have like your iPad on. If you have an iPad or an Android tablet or something, have it next to the monitor. I mean, you're really just simulating what a real pilot, you know, especially a real GA pilot, does with ForeFlight. It's great. All right, let me hit comma for the altimeter 3003. We're gonna want inches of, we're gonna want hectopascals. There we go, 1027, and that's synced over there. All right, I'm just gonna do the weight and balance over here. We have the cosmetics of GSX going. It's just a vanity thing. Is there an option when you go to Navigraph for monthly subscription? It should be an option if you do not have a current subscription. Like I had to wait for my Navigraph subscription to expire, and then it let me renew with data only. The options are data or data plus charts. It's a lot more expensive to get Navigraph charts rather than just the data, but you can get just the data if you're going to use the in-sim charts and other charts. But if you want the full thing, you know, I mean, Navigraph charts is awesome. Like it's straight up awesome. I'm just kind of doing a test to just put Flight Sim 2024 through the test of, you know, can we get along? Can we do everything just with the default stuff? You know, using the default EFB with the charts and everything. And I mean, it generally works really well. Yeah, you have real world JEP charts. Yeah, well, Navigraph gives you Jeppesen charts. Or are you saying you pay for them for real, like as a real pilot? The Lido stuff? Yeah, well, luckily the Lido stuff is built in. So Lido and FAA stuff is all built in. You can use that whenever you want. And, you know, Navigraph Charts has all sorts of apps. It has an EFB app. There's a desktop app for Windows. There's an iPad app, an Android app. You can run it on a tablet. You have Jeppesen. Yeah, so that's what's so good about Navigraph Charts is it gives simmers global Jeppesen charts for use in the sim. Obviously, they're restricted just to using the sim. But that's the kind of amazing value in it is, you know, you're paying like $100 US a year or whatever for global Jeppesen charts for the sim. In the real world, you're paying like hundreds of dollars per region of the world. But yeah, I mean, if you use it for work or if you have ForeFlight, I mean, when I first started simming, because I was just learning what my girlfriend was doing, I was using ForeFlight, and because she was using it. And you can attach it to the sim and just use ForeFlight. So I was paying for like the middle tier ForeFlight with the moving FAA maps with the geolocation and stuff. You can just attach ForeFlight to your sim as a data source and just use that. Like, I don't know what kind of policies your work would have. Obviously, you have to abide by those, but you know. So the Jeppesen charts show up in the EFB alongside. No, they don't show up here. Like when you go to clip charts and stuff, you have to use the separate Navigraph charts app, which will appear here. So it's going to be its own self-contained app in here, just like these other apps are. It doesn't pull it into the default flight planner. You just use that instead of this. You wish the SimBrief app would work with Xbox? It does. I believe there are a couple planes that let you use SimBrief on Xbox. I always forget what they are, but there are a couple that support using SimBrief. And even using Navigraph, I believe. Like, is it the... I don't think it's the Vision Jet, is it? But there are some that let you use it. But it's not... Like, you can just use SimBrief on the side, right? Just put it on your phone or a tablet or a laptop or, you know, whatever you have. Jeppesen IFR Global and ForeFlight is $3,900 a year. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's insane. We get them for the sim use for like $100. It's very cool that they worked that out. Let's see. Boarding is completed. Okay. All right, well, we waited through the whole boarding process. Amazing. All right, well, with that done, let's go ahead and get the APU started. So fuel pumps are on. APU start. All right, and then I still need to do the weight and balance here to make sure everything's good. So I don't know if these are live numbers. They hopefully are. This is set to kilograms, I think. So let me go menu. Let's find this. Let's take some diving. Sim menu. Panel style. General. US system. There we go. Set. Okay, menu. Performance and payload. Okay, now we got pounds. All right, so under the fuel, so if I do read Microsoft Flight Sim, that's, I don't know. This sounds dangerous. I don't really want to click it. I'm just going to put it in up here. So we can put in total fuel right here, 15,253. Okay, and then that'll fill these in automatically for us.
November, Bravo, Gate Alpha 32 taxi via Zulu 6.
Taxi fuel 420. Nice.
Runway 09 right.
Planned trip fuel 8018, it looks like. Alright, set fuel. Done. And then payload, we're going to go PAX.
Air France 59, November Bravo.
178 packs.
Right at Alpha 3. Continue taxi via Kilo 6.
That gives us a zero fuel weight
Quebec Bravo
of 134, so we need to add 6,000 pounds more. So we're going to go to cargo. And it looks like we went a little more aft.
Cross runway 09 right at Alpha 3.
So we'll just put 4 here and 2 here. Probably not ideal, but whatever. Alright, zero fuel weight, 140. 089, takeoff. That's pretty close. Estimated takeoff's 155. This says 154. Alright, complete. That's good enough. Alright, airport. Oh yeah, here we can do copy FMC data. That'll pull this in from the FMC, which we used SimBrief to import from, so this should be right. LFPG. And then I think I usually use the performance calculation in SimBrief. Quick way to get to that is just go to runway analysis. This is just an excerpt of the operational flight plan file, this huge thing, so you don't have to scroll. But here we got takeoff data. It says to use derated takeoff 2. So we'll select that. It recommends flaps 5. And bleeds are on. Anti-ice is not mentioned, so it's anti-ice off. Select temp 44. Okay, so then over here, dry, runway 9er right. That all looks right. Calc. V speeds cannot be calculated. What? What am I missing? We got the wind and everything in here. 09 right, no takeoff. This says we're good. What if I do full takeoff power? Okay, it likes that. It's okay with derated 1. Interesting. Okay. So we got flaps 5, trim 5.93. Got our rotation speeds. So I think we need to bring these over manually, right? And CG is 22.3. All right. And then select temp 46. All right. So let's see if I double tap. Okay. 0 fuel weight's automatic. Reserves are not automatic. Let's go find, what do we put in? FinRes. Final reserves and alternate 5.5. Cruise wind. Find the winds down here. It's like a block of text. There we go. Top of climb and then Valix will do 340. 123 at 68. 123 at 68 for cruise wind. And then at top of climb, ISA deviation is that -5? I think it might be -5. Overall ISA deviation, where'd it go? -3. And I'll put it -3. Okay, execute, and then 34,000 cruise altitude's correct. All right, performance page 2. Okay, I don't know what this stuff is. I'm just not going to touch it. All right, N1 limit. So over here we got selected temp 46, flaps 5, takeoff 1. So takeoff 1, 46, takeoff, flaps 5, CG, double tap, 5.94. And we just heard it auto set the trim. So we'll accept V1, VR, V2. That's 151 up here. All right, 151. Oh yeah, they have this weird right-click thing. Left-click, right-click in this plane. So like, to get the flight directors on, you don't just left-click to flip the switch. You right-click to turn it on. And left-click to turn it off. It's super weird, but... yeah, it's another thing with this plane to get used to, but it's still... the plane is still really good. I like to complain about all that stuff, but then how good the plane is to fly, is it just helps... offset the crying, you know. All right, APU gens are on. APU bleed is on. And then we'll get the we'll get permission to push and start.
Couch 323, gate Echo 5. Request pushback and engine start.
Couch 323, de Gaulle ground. Pushback and engine start.
Oh, look at that. We got the Gen 3 next to the Gen 4.
Pushback approved. Face south, couch 323.
Dude, we got to get a screenshot of this. Oh, come on. ChasePlane, go back. Oh, it looks so good. It's like a Couch Captain's marketing shot right there. It's going to be in our next monthly catalog. That looked pretty awesome. Okay, what did it say here? Interrupt pushback? No. And they said pushback direction south. So down here, south is to our right. So we'll do nose right. And let's get the strobe light, or sorry, the beacon on. Now I forget if this plane removes the chocks. It doesn't look like it removes the chocks, so we'll do that manually over here. So we got to go menu. All the way down here to system page. And then this is where it can get confusing. See how it's like, it's in the menu already, in a different menu? I need to hit the back button up here to get all the way back to where it says ground support. Then we can hit ground support, remove the GPU chocks, and then hit the set button to actually remove them. It's just very weird. Now I'm going to get rid of the tablet. Get rid of the EFB. We'll get rid of this one too. It's very strange, but you basically get stuck 3 menus deep when you click on one of those sections, you know? And you need to remember to hit that back button.
Foxtrot, Foxtrot, November 1, November, Sierra Tango, Tango, Romeo Tango 5, Tango, Echo 3, Papa 3.
Cross runway 09 right at Alpha 3.
Continue taxi via Kilo 6, Quebec 2, Quebec Bravo 2, Foxtrot November 1, November, Sierra Tango, Romeo Tango.
All right, we're gonna go
5,
nose
Tango
right.
Echo 3, Papa 3, Alpine 75, Romeo Charlie.
I think they said to unset the parking brake. What am I looking for here? It's not where the parking brake is. This isn't an Airbus. Alright, they said start at will, so we'll go up here. We got the bleeds on already, so I think we start engine 1 or engine 2? Oh, is it engine? I think it's engine 2, isn't it? Oops. Off. Sorry, engine 1. Engine 2. Oh yeah, and in the max we can just introduce the fuel immediately. There we go. Yeah, was that like the longest it's like the longest set of instructions ever? Alright, nose right, it's motoring, and then yep, does it automatically. Where's this pushback going? Oh god. Alright, are we good? Are we good? Chill. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh yeah, I don't know the answer to that, Maddie, but Jack says LPV. Ooh. Set. Alright, parking brake set. Alright, engine 2 looks all good. Let's do engine 1 to ground, and we can just turn on the fuel down here automatically, or right away. Alright, engine number 1. Oh, look at that wing flex. You love to see it. Ooh. The sounds in this plane are good, too. Man, the iFly is so good. You know, I'm going to start gushing over the iFly for the next 15 minutes, and then we're going to get a WASM crash. And it's not because the iFly gets WASM crashes, it's because I get WASM crashes. I tuned into Captain Canada while I was like eating my breakfast. And he is flying the, E-Jets, the experimental one with the LNAV that I flew the other day. He's like, yeah, I've done like 8 or 9 flights. I think I've had 1 crash. I was like, oh my god. I did 3 flights. I had 2 crashes. Ooh. Yeah, it's not the E-Jets. I don't know, man. Oh, did he get another one? Not when I was watching. But, I mean, I had a WASM crash in the Aerosoft CRJ 2 days ago. Like, what was that? Oh my god, really? Jeez. Dude, every single game. You see it in every game. It's insane. Jeez, oh my god. Alright. Like, what game is this right now? Alright, let's get Gen 1 on, Gen 2 on. We'll get packs to auto, ISO valve to auto. Nice, then we'll get APU gens should be off automatically. We'll get APU bleed off and then APU off. Alright, engine ignition to continuous. And we got our pressurization set. Window heat's on. Probe heat is on. It was on auto, but I'll turn it to on. Alright, let's get flaps 5. 3 clicks for flaps 5. Let's set the set this to map view. Okay, looking for flaps 5 indicated here. Alright, flaps 5. We're gonna want auto brakes down here to RTO for rejected takeoff. And then they gave us 1,000 on our squawk. We'll put that in. Alright, I think we're good to taxi.
Couch 323, taxi for departure.
And we got our V speeds in. Trim was set automatically.
Couch 323, runway 09er right taxi via Papa 3, Tango, Echo 3, Romeo, Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo, Delta 2.
All right, we're going to 9er right, and they said initial
Alpha
climb was
3.
6,000. I need to set that.
Runway 09er. Right taxi via Papa 3, Tango, Echo 3, Romeo, Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo.
Yeah, I zoomed in
Delta
2000x. The
2,
textures
Delta
aren't perfect.
2, Alpha 3, Couch 3, 2.
Is that good enough
3.
detail for you guys, though? I mean, that looks... You can see the...
Oi, mates. Big
You can
shout
see
out
the
to
different
our new Bork VIP,
pixel...
Matt.
You can see the
I hate you.
RGB
Just snatch that
diodes or whatever
title
they're
from
called.
Retaliation, Johnny. Stay in the stream, mate, or someone might swoop in and take it back. You'll score some Bork coins, so don't bail. And don't forget to check out Fly
You won't score...
Twitch, where the
You won't
real
get
flying
Bork
happens.
coins. It's a lie. Has the rain let up? No, it's still raining. It is still raining. It's been non-stop for like 3 days. Yeah, it's been happening. Oh my god, we got some couch-on-couch action. He's getting the exact same pushback. Look at that. Here, I'll get the parking brake off and get out of his way. And let's get the taxi light on if we can find it here. Alright, taxi lights on. Engines are set to continuous. What's up, Gordon? How you doing? Isn't what against TOS? The couch-on-couch action? Is that what you're talking about? Get a room, guys. It's that time of the year, okay, to show your love for your family and friends. Okay? It's totally fine. Alright, we're gonna go this away, turn right onto Romeo. I'm just using the Beyond ATC taxiway map as usual, because it's so easy. We go straight here and then turn right onto Romeo. Clear for takeoff. Not quite yet. Okay, hold your horses. We got some time. Alright, all the way down on Romeo. It's the only way I can somewhat touch the center line in this simulator. God, ChasePlane makes everything look so good. They did mention that, or when Parallel 42 was in the chat, when ChasePlane came out, those 2 days or whatever they were here hanging out, they did say, I asked about like being able to look at someone else's plane, and they said not yet, to imply that maybe they're working on it, where you can choose somebody else from the list. Kind of like you can choose nearest runway. Maybe you can choose somebody else and have it automatically follow them with the camera, which would be so awesome for landing and takeoff views. For plane spotting. That'd be great. Alright, we're still on Romeo. And up here we're gonna take a Randy onto Foxtrot. Wonder if they toned down the ground shaking. This isn't that bad now. I don't think they said that they toned it down, but it seems like it's a little less intense. Alright, this is Foxtrot. It's kind of like hazy out, right? We got live weather, but not real time. It's probably pretty dark already. This is quite the taxi. So we're going to use auto throttle, VNav, and LNav. Maybe I need to learn how to do the bug up thing. I think you just, once we're above the, what is this, V2 plus 10. This will move up once we're taking off. And that's like, what, safe acceleration and flap protection speed or something. And then you, yeah, I don't know. I need to learn more. I just pretty much always climb with VNav and it works just fine. And this is a taxi. The wheels look kind of fuzzy. Alright, up here we turn left. Left onto Bravo. Hold on to your butts, people. This is fine, this is couch approved. What's up, Maddie? How was Christmas? It was chill. Did a bunch of gaming with my family, you know. Just chill, no traveling for me. It was just like any other day, really. Like when you don't have kids and, you know. If you don't have kids, it's very different, I think. You had a pilot last month at taxis like this? Nice. He saved you some time. Remember I'm not sure the last time I flew the iFly. See this bug where when I hit the button it like quickly flicks between the last view I had and then the pilot view? It's so weird. I don't know why it keeps doing that. They need to fix that. Not that it's like annoying to see it. It just makes me concerned that there's some underlying problem that's causing it, you know? What's up, Josh? How you doing? Whoa, what the... What the heck? What just happened? What? What? Whoa! Dude, what is going on? What's that? Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. We just got airborne. What was that? I wish I was on this camera. It was probably the smallest bump and it just... we just took off. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why everybody sits on a couch. Exactly. I didn't feel like I was going that fast. That was so weird. I see an Airbus over there. 2 Airbuses. I mean, technically that was another flight, right? That was a takeoff and a landing. Count it. Oh, you got the Phoenix for Christmas? Nice.
Couch 323.
The Phoenix is
Contact
incredible.
Tower 119.25. Bye-bye.
Contact Tower 119.25, Couch 323.
All right, parking brake is on. Heck yeah. So many couches. John's all lined up, ready to go.
All aircraft be advised information X-ray now current. QNH 1028.
New QNH on the takeoff roll. Oh, Maddie, you got the Wing Ursa throttle? Nice. Yeah, I'm so behind on like what hardware there is. I know you guys have mentioned that throttle before. Oh man, the stutters are real. Here, let me see if I can get rid of some stutters. We're gonna take drastic action. We're gonna go to the high-end preset. High-end preset. Turn all of this stuff off. Parked aircraft off. Airport services off. Off. Characters off. Motion blur and depth of field off. This should be on high. All right, let's see how much that helps my my performance with all of us flying. I think I missed somebody's takeoff, sorry. Who did I miss? Oh no, it was just John, I think. This airport's killing your frames? Yeah, that's probably part of it. Crashes in the Citation X. I mean, this is where it's good. Like, I love seeing the couch liveries, but I love my performance so much that most of the time I want to go in and turn that setting to show the simplified plane models, you know? That setting under online. Like, if you guys are having frame issues in multiplayer like this with all these different airliners loading in high fidelity, I recommend going and turning that setting on. You go into the online settings and turn it from high fidelity to simplified models. It'll save you a ton of frames. To Deutschland. Exactly. Ja. Deutschland, jawohl. Oh, Versa's already going up. Whoa. That was a Toga, 737 NG Toga takeoff. The sounds might be a little loud in the PMDG. And there they go. There go the sounds. There's something so weird with the PMDG sounds, I swear. And here's the Citation. Citation X. Yeah, we're getting so many stutters here. Let's see if I can do a quick comparison. I know you guys just flew away, so it's not a super fair comparison now that everybody's leaving. Now that all the planes are gone, but if we turn on the frames, oh my god. Look at how it is so angry right now. Under 40 FPS. Let's see what happens if we go to online and turn simplified models on. And then refresh multiplayer. No, at least we're hitting above 40 FPS. 46 I see at the max. I mean, that just increased our frames by like 30 something %. Okay, it's loading everybody else back in though. Yeah, the iFly is not easiest on the frames. Yeah, I don't think it has like as good performance as like the Phoenix or a PMDG, but it's usually pretty good. Anything to save on the frames though. We're on high-end settings. High-end instead of ultra. Alright, let's send we're ready to go. Tower couch, 323, ready to go. Runway 09 right. I know where we are and where we're going.
Couch 323, the Gold Tower, wind 020 at 8, runway 09 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 09er right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, TARA,
Couch 323.
parking brake off, takeoff config check is good. What version of the A380? I'm probably the fly-by-wire. I don't know that the other options are any good. Is there like an LVFR one or something? I'm not really familiar. I've only flown the fly-by-wire one. Alright, let's get the lights on. Runway turn-off lights, landing lights. Strobe and steady. Oops. That's okay, don't worry about it. This is fine. We're just testing the wheels. We're on USA West. Alright, they say clear for takeoff. We're not going to hold the brakes. Let's roll it. Alright, toga pressed. Alright, we got N1, LNAV, toga. Auto throttles armed. V1, rotate. Alright, positive rate. $500 AGL.
Couch 323, contact de Gaulle, departure 12 for the decimal.
1000 AGL. Autopilot.
Contact de Gaulle, departure 12 for decimal, 355.
For decimal.
323. De Gaulle departure, couch 323, 2,200 feet.
De Gaulle. Maybe it is just called De Gaulle departure. I don't know.
De Gaulle departure, identified.
Alright, flaps up.
Climb to flight level 170.
17,000.
Climb to flight level 170, couch 323.
Okay, and down here, VNAV. Shit, what's the fastest way to find our restriction? I mean, I don't see any in magenta right here. Yeah, there's 340. Cruise altitude. It shouldn't show... Where's the fastest restriction? Is it on Prague? No. Anyway, 170 is set in there. Flaps are up. Let's get the lights. Taxi, turn off lights. And ignition.
1640, De Gaulle departure.
Alright.
Identified. Climb to flight level 150.
We're going to 170.
Climb to flight level 150, Air France 1640.
I guess we're on standard altimeter already. Standard, and over here. 1013. Standard is here. Let's uncenter this and zoom it out just a little bit. You know, a normal person would have checked their, you know, checked their charts and stuff, but, you know. Had their charts ready and all that good stuff. Where is this SID? Should have the Ranu 6 Golf. Charts, departure. RNAV. 9er left and right, jet only south. There we are. Charts, schmarts. Dude, the wing flex in this plane looks really good. I think PMDG might have the smoothest wing flex. But this one looks good. Pretty much all the wing flexes that devs have done look good, I think. Yeah, the iFly seems more rigid, yeah. It does. Yeah. The PMDG definitely looks more noodly. Looks more organic. So our total air temp +9. Alright, did I miss anything? Engine bleeds were already on. Packs to auto. Gear and flaps are good. Landing altitude's already set up here in the overhead automatically. Packs, bleeds, anti-ice is off. Alright, we're above 10,000. We should get these off. Seat belts.
Couch 323, contact terrace control 118.05.
There, we're 14,000 climbing 17,000.
Center on 118.05, couch 323.
What's up, Foster? How you doing? Sawyer says someone in the Discord the other day mentioned how to get the Boris sounds. Oh, into the 24. Oh, did you do it? Was it difficult? If it's that easy, then you should be able to just port them quickly, right? Sell them for 99 cents or whatever. Alright, flight level 340.
Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
Climb to flight level 340. 340. Okay, and that's our current restriction, so that's good. And then if we go to VNAV, cruise is 340. Yeah, restriction is 340. It's not really a restriction, but you know. And then the overhead pressurization set for 340. 340 everywhere.
Control, Swiss for Sierra Yankee, flight level 290.
Oh, bumpy.
Swiss for Sierra Yankee, Paris control identified. Air France 1104, contact Reims control 128.3.
Getting ready for a snowstorm in Connecticut. Dude, weather is just, yeah, it's wintering right now everywhere. It's been raining here in LA for days. Flood watches and mornings for days.
Volotea 2 November Yankee. Descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100, Volotea 2 November Yankee.
Is there a couch livery for the longitude? I don't think it was updated for 2024. You could try the 2021.
November
2020 version, but I'm not sure that it'll work.
125.7.
There is a Citation X livery, though. I think there's 2 of them. Maybe you get the Citation X. It's wintering everywhere, yeah. As you look out on clear blue skies, palm trees, 78 degrees in Florida. Damn. Yeah, it is like almost 60 degrees in LA. This is absolutely freezing for us.
Blue tie 383 Charlie. Contact Bordeaux Control 12.05.
You have that storm in Toronto? Summering in Brazil. 70 degrees in Kentucky, 78 in southwestern Missouri yesterday, breaking the all-time record. Oh, Kentucky, it's supposed to drop to the 20s? Oh, God. Oh, that's a good angle right there. Yes. I feel like the sounds in this plane are louder than most planes, but maybe it's just me. They seem kind of loud to me. Oh yeah, you can't spend money on payware for a bit. Yeah. Well, I mean, the longitude's great if you like the, if you're okay with the Garmin G5000. The visibility in that plane is just the one thing that kills it for me. It just how it feels like you're like just staring at the yoke is at eye level is what it feels like in that plane. Yeah, there's a lot of people that love the longitude. I just don't think whoever made the livery for us in 2020 hasn't updated it, but you know, it's fine. We got chemtrails that have been activated. Someone's earning their big bucks right now. Spraying for the state, whatever it is they're doing. Secret mission. It's actually fine powdered Skittle dust. It's Skittles. Raining down on the population. Delicious. Smell the rainbow.
Alpine 9875. Contact Paris Control 126. Decimal for 75.
Alright, 082. Track is 082, but heading's a little to the right. There we go. All synced up. I got a couple donuts from Dunkin' Donuts as well. Most of the time I hit up Starbucks, but sometimes I want Dunkin' Donuts. Today, it's a Dunkin' Donuts day. A little English muffin breakfast sandwich, you know? A gigantic iced coffee. Couple of donuts. Delicious. Where's the chemtrail button in the A320? Yeah, you go, it looks similar in the Boeing. You need to go up here into this area. You see this thing? You think this is a light, but actually, all pilots, when you become a commercial pilot and you sign up for the chemtrail bonus program, they modify your pinky finger. They actually give you a pinky finger extension, permanent surgery you have to get. So you need to put your the pinky finger in here, and then you know it's 90 degrees straight forward, and then a 90-degree turn to the right, and then you push up, and then it works. That's where it is in the Airbus as well. I'll be right back.
Speedbird 358, Paris control. Expect Fedzi 9 on November. Runway 35 right.
Expect Fedzi 9 in November. Runway 35 right. Speedbird 358.
Sorry, I got a wet dog. Wet dog in the house. One sec, I'll be right back.
Contact Paris Control 126 decimal for 75, couch 323. Paris Control, couch 323, flight level 337.
Couch 323, Paris control identified.
Alright, she's good now. She went on a little group walk. She just got back. She's just soaked. We need to get her to wear the little shoes or whatever. She doesn't wear the little puppy shoes that are so hilarious. So I had to like wipe her feet off and all that. Clean her off a bit, you know, give her a towel. She's all good now, though. Yeah, she's been playing in the rain, yeah. You wish there was a Dunkin' in your state, you miss it. Yeah, Dunkin' is, yeah, I like Dunkin' Donuts and I like Starbucks. I don't really discriminate, you know. They're both good. Both good for different reasons. You know, I don't really like the Dunkin' iced coffee. It's okay. It's okay. I'll get it because I prefer iced coffee most of the time, unless like I'm physically cold.
Folks, it's been 11 months since the horrific KIP insurrection against the Nesseman. Today, I urge all of the troops to prepare for an insurrection on Kippington in 1 month for the bigliest, beautifulest revenge.
The bigliest, beautifuliest revenge? Hold on. How do I put a stop to this? How do governments and like... How do I put a stop to this disinformation campaign exactly? I should be able to silence everybody involved, right? I'm gonna need to look up some advice how to do that. We can't have these kind of TTSs here. It's like a mutiny. Yeah, it is 1 month until January 26th. Don't listen to the propaganda, okay? Sawyer was banned, rightfully so, for a false Bork report. The date was January 26th, 2025. He knows what he was doing. Don't listen to the propaganda, okay? If you see anything posted, flyers, invitations, written or verbal, audio-based or video-based propaganda regarding the day of September 26th, as it pertains to the couch captains and false Bork reports, just don't listen. It's all lies. It's always been lies. And you can go do your own research. You can look up the live stream replay from that day and see exactly what happened. It was 100% justified ban. It was a timeout for a false Bork report. So don't believe the lies. Just don't believe the lies, okay? See, if it were the truth, they wouldn't have to try so hard to get you to believe whatever it is they're saying. You know? That's just how it works. Justice for Sawyer. No hashtags will be trending. Our security team will squash any attempt at propaganda. Some say it was an inside job. What's up, Underdog? January 26th, yeah. Did I not say January 26th? What did I say? Wait, what did I say? The moderator team will help with that? Oh, wait. I said September 26th? Oh, January 26th. September 26th. You know, it probably happened on September 26th as well. You know, when you have somebody that is constantly getting caught for not following the rules, like Sawyer, then, you know, it's just... Who knows? It's probably every day. You can name any date. They've probably been misbehaving every day. I guess we should check the weather where we're going. Alright, let's check Berlin. Weather. Ooh! Oh, nice. I didn't even know it was this bad. Heck yeah.
Air France 1640, Paris control expected
Overcast at 300 feet. Overcast at 1,000 feet. Freezing temperatures. Low IFR. Only 4 knot winds, but low visibility. Heck yeah. And mist. Dude. Amazing. Yeah, this is going to be great. Yeah, maybe we will need an auto land. Let's see it. It said runway 24 left was recommended. 24 left is shown here. All right. And there's an ILS frequency 109.5. I'll just put that in now. ILS 109.5. There we go. So, do we get the Zulu, the Yankee, or the X-Ray? It looks like the Zulu is the only one with KLF as a transition, and that's in our flight plan, so we'll just pick the Zulu. ILS Zulu. Let's see if I picked that over here. I picked just ILS 25 left. It doesn't show an... Does it show an ILS? Oh, 25 right. There we go. 25 right, KLF. And then the arrival was what? The KLF 1 Lima? I assume it's KLF 25 right. We'll just choose that. Before the next flight, I need to go in and get Navigraph working.
Air France 1640,
I need to re-import Navigraph.
06, report ready for descent.
Uberu and then a discontinuity. Let's go to flight plan. We'll go to the plan view. zoom it in and clean it up. It looks messy.
Descend to flight level 240.
Okay,
Descend to
so
flight level 240, airframes 1640.
let's hit legs and step through with the step button right down here.
1640. Contact Brussels control.
And we're going to start the arrival at DB481. Oh no, at KLF. Okay, so these are all en route. There's KLF. And then what the heck is it doing? DB481 and then 471. That's right. And then 461, 6263. I know, what's 67 doing in here? KL, and then KLF is listed here, and then KLF 28.
Bye-bye.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0, couch 323. Bye-bye.
So once we get to
Brussels
KLF,
Control,
this
couch 323.
has...
Good day. Flight
Maybe
level
we don't need this
340.
star? Yeah, look, KLF goes straight from K... We can just go KLF to DB851.
Control identified.
So let's just move DB851 to be right after KLF. There's KLF, 481. Where is 851? 289. There's 452. Maybe I picked the wrong... Oh, this is 24 left. Do we have a 24 right? The runways are wrong just because of the Navigraph. I didn't update Navigraph for the iFly. Okay, wait. 24 right. Oh, and neither of these have KLF. Ah, okay. So there's Ogbur. So one of them probably connects to the star. Alright, this is runway 24 left and 24 right. So depending on if you get 24 left or right, you go to DB 452 or 443. It's so confusing with all the numbers. I kind of prefer them to all be named. So if we did 24 left, yeah, it's just gonna be there's just gonna be like it's gonna be a conflict here because I don't have the correct nav data in. So there's ILS 25 left. So I chose KLF for the transition. Right, so that should work. KLF's right here. Klausdorf. And then KLF. Brussels control couch 323. Which approach should we expect into Berlin?
Couch 323. Expect ILS's approach for runway 24 left at Berlin-Brandenburg Airport.
ILS Zulu 24 left. So that's 25 left because it's wrong. Okay, we'll just still ILS Zulu 24 left. ILS Zulu 24 left. I mean, I just need to clean it up as best I can.
Contact Langen radar 127.6.
Langen radar.
Contact Langen radar 127.6, couch 323.
So there's KLF.
Langen radar, couch 323.
We just need to get rid of whatever is going on here. What's up, Josh? Easier with the mouse. You're on PS5. Yeah, if you can, it is really, really hard to fly flight sim with just a controller, especially if you're trying to use the charts and use the avionics and stuff like that and hit each one of these individual buttons. Like, if you can, set your console up at a desk with a desktop monitor, with like a computer monitor, you know? Just pretend like, you know, it's basically a small computer. Just treat it like one. Plug in a mouse and keyboard if it supports it. For flight sim, it's going to make your life a lot easier if you have a mouse. But, you know, if you can't put it at a desk, just try to get a wireless compatible mouse or a super long USB cable or something. But it is much, much easier if you can get a keyboard and a mouse attached. So you could do like keyboard, mouse, and then your PlayStation controller. I know on Xbox you can like plug in certain mice and keyboards for it to work that are compatible. But yeah. Yeah, even with a yoke. Yeah, the mouse is crucial. So how do we clean this up here? This is looking all messed up. So DB467. These are all going to be on the star. 465. Here's 467. 457. Then Xanim. I don't see Xanim. After 457, we're supposed to go to 456. There's 457, and then it says Xanim. So I don't know where that came from. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird stuff in on the approach. So if I just, let me see. If I just go arrival, 25 left. There's KLF. See, there are no named waypoints here. So maybe I just won't choose the transition. We'll just choose 25 left and hit execute. Oh yeah, there we go. So that ended at Canim. Or Xanim, and that is here. Okay, Xanim. Okay, I think that's right. And then this will attach directly there. Okay, there we go. That looks so much better. So as we step through, we're going... Yep, up here. That's the end of the star. Or the star goes up and then turns around. Right here, DB457, and then it goes to Xanim. Okay, that's all set up now. Yeah, this could be more complex than it should be just because of the nav data difference. I'll fix it for the next flight. Alright, how's our TOD looking? VNAV, 241 miles to chill and drink coffee. Oh yeah, on takeoff, right before takeoff, I forgot to reset the fuel flow on that. Oops. Alright, more time to drink coffee. A PS5 compatible HOTAS, yeah. Yeah, if you're mostly flying like... If you're doing the kind of flying I do where it's all like autopilot and clicking the buttons in the plane more so than hand flying the plane most of the time, you know, except for takeoff and landing, then it's going to be really important to have a mouse so you can interact with all the avionics more easily. Mouse is the best.
Alpine 9875, Langen radar. Expect Kitap 1 Lima, runway 24 left.
Alpine.
Expect Kitap 1 Lima, runway 24 left, Alpine 9875.
Ooh, the pilot corrected him and said Alpine. I think I hear the dog getting into something. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't want to hear Sawyer say that this is what happened to him, but I was quick to blame her for wrongdoing when, you know, she was just grabbing a toy of hers. Actually, she's just in her bed now, being a good girl. You're finishing another flight right now. You're gonna try to catch up. GSX just finished boarding. Time acceleration's magic. Message removed by Dictator Kip.
99 X-ray. Contact
sure.
128.3. Have a good day.
Sure it is.
Center on 128.3. Lufthansa 99 X-ray. Being
blamed for wrongdoing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Alright, well, listen, I'm going to distract you guys. Let's ignore what Salty is saying. And we'll just, hey, look, it's ChasePlane. Hey, look at this. Hey, guys, look at ChasePlane. Look, I'm going to go in and adjust this camera. We're going to give it, make sure it's not tilted there. There we go, look at that. You click and then you use the mouse wheel and it makes it a perfectly, it'll help your OCD if you're like me and you don't like these integers like this. Would you look at...
Just look at it. Just look at it.
It's ChasePlane. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Dude, that was so good. Alright, we'll change the pitch to -90. We're going to look directly down at this thing. Okay, maybe not directly. We want to match it, right? So let's try 60 degrees. There we go. There we go. Looking good. Down a little bit. Forward a little bit. I really like that I can do this. You just click and then use your mouse wheel. And you can just click it either like a 10th at a time or like a 100th at a time on these. Or like 1 degree at a time for the tilt and just get all these really precise numbers. And then do things like make sure the yaw is 0 so it's not like slightly turned. Like if you want it perfectly centered. Yeah, it's going to be personal preference, of course, but... And then I can like bring up my tablet like I do and then position a little bit better so it's not blocking the tablet. So like this, and then resave it. And then we're good. So nice, man. I mean, there was no way to do this before. Like we could not, I think like the reason why ChasePlane's so exciting is there's no easy way for us to change the, we couldn't change the instrument cameras.
Admit Sawyer shouldn't be banned. Kip?
Say my dog barks a lot. Admit Sawyer shouldn't be banned. The rules are the same for everyone, okay? And actually, the rules have changed since then. So, false Bork reports aren't even a thing anymore, you know? The bot, like CouchBot, it's really evolved, you know? Why were they changed? No, it wasn't because of false positives. Listen, Sawyer's in here with an agenda to make himself look innocent. Just don't listen to him. No, that's not why. It's because people were gaming the system, okay? The bot, you know, we haven't had any controversies for the rest of the year because of the changes to the bot. You know? Things are great. All right, TOD, 198 miles. 198. You know, I think I'm just going to end up using the SimBrief performance here. I think we could have done a takeoff 2, derated 2 takeoff. Here's what it's saying for our landing. Auto brake 1, flaps 30. Approach speed 150, VREF 145. Plenty of runway. Got a 13,000 foot runway. Auto brake 1. Wet surface. 3056 on the altimeter. Whatever that is in QNH. I don't know if it's the plane itself or ChasePlane, but look at that wiggle on the window. It's just constantly moving. I assume it's something to do with the plane behavior because the other planes didn't do this. Why do we see the cockpit in the reflection? Is that not the cockpit we're looking at in the reflection right there? Look at this. That looks like the cockpit. Or the flight deck, doesn't it? Sometimes the reflections in this game are so weird. fake reflections, fake Bork reports. You know, I didn't check Reddit today. Is there any new drama? The #1 post recommended to me says the PMDG 737-800 is amazing, and then in parentheses it says, unfortunately. What the hell? Unfortunately, the plane is good. Oh no. There's a post saying I'm really starting to enjoy the FSS E-jets. So am I the only one that had a 66% WASM crash rate in the E-jets? Oh God.
Sawyer should not have been banned. January 26.
Change my mind. I've already said my part. Everybody can go look at the replay for themselves. Make up their own mind. I mean, he's in here as a mod. Does anybody want to hear more complaining from a mod? I don't think so. The mod is complaining about being banned. The mod's probably in here doing the banning himself. If you look to the right, you'll see Frankfurt. Oh, are we flying over Frankfurt? Whoa. Look at the vibration. Vibration is real. Yeah, Frankfurt's behind us to the right. All right, let's see. Is this gonna? Let's see if this is gonna blow the, gonna crash the entire sim. Airport. Oh, it's not on there. Tower view. We're up there somewhere. That's the tower view. Flyby view. (717) regional. Wait, the 717? Have I flown? I don't think I've flown that, have I? Oh, who's in a 757? There's no way Rex is in a 757. This is 100% a fighter jet. What is he in? Is he in the F-22? He's in the F-23, and it's replacing it with a 757. Every time. Oh, it was the Captain Sim one. That's right. Yeah, I remember thinking it was okay. Like, it was not bad. It was, I mean, for a cheap plane kind of thing. It wasn't bad. What's going on, Flo? Merry day after Christmas to you too. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy like the iFly, the PMDG is fine, like the 737 that it is fine. The it just if there are WASM crashes, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it, right? So I liked flight number 2 on the E-Jet. It was great. Flight number 2 worked great. There was no WASM crash. I was learning the plane. I felt good about the flight. We did it end to end, and it was great. If it just did that every time, it'd be perfect. So I did enjoy flying the E-Jet. It's just, it crashed twice. So how can I say that I'm going to keep, how could I keep flying it when 2 out of the 3 flights I did had a WASM crash, you know? I did clear the entire WASM folder, all of them, my cache, everything today. Like, maybe I just needed to do that when I was flying the plane. I don't know, but... yeah, I mean, it crashed several times. So I'm like, all right, well, I can't fly that yet. And then, I mean, the CRJ crashed. The Aerosoft CRJ got a WASM crash. That's not normal either. So that could be an indicator that maybe something else is going on and it's not the plane itself. Sawyer says the E-Jets really struggle to hold altitude. Feels like the flight director is fighting against it. Yeah, I mean, for as long as they've been developing the plane, it seems like it has too many problems. So I would say I'm not super confident it's going to be amazing. 757 Spy had the A350 get a WASM crash. Damn. Is he using ChasePlane too? I mean, somebody yesterday was saying ChasePlane is causing issues. I was watching Captain Canada this morning, and someone in his chat was trying to convince him that auto FPS is causing WASM crashes. Like, I don't know if there's any truth to it, so... You know, I mean, I'm not going to rule it out, but it seems unlikely. But, you know, who knows? I would be surprised if the camera would cause the airplane's WASM to crash. It just seems crazy. But at the same time, I mean, you know, it's flight sim. Strange things happen in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's possible. Whatever's happening, I just want it to not happen anymore, so we can just fly the plane. But I mean, I didn't have any WASM crashes flying the PMDG 737. So far, so good in this. I mean, we're only halfway through the flight, but Jack says haven't had a WASM crash. I'm using ChasePlane. John says that Gemini says, yes, they have a lot of crashes. Known issue, acknowledged by the developers, early access. It was just really surprising that I also had a WASM crash in the Aerosoft CRJ. That was really surprising to have a crash in that plane. Because that plane, I flew it a bunch when it came out, or when it got updated for 24, and I didn't have one WASM crash, I don't believe. So I was excited to switch to that, and, you know, do a flight in the CRJ after the ERJ crashed, and then once again the CRJ got the WASM crash. So I was like, oh man. Multiplayer contrails, please, chemtrails, okay? Chemtrails. Yeah, ChasePlane has a WASM module. I mean, it's just, yeah. It just wasn't, I don't know why WASM is even a thing. Why we're even talking about it in a video game is a whole other issue.
Air Portugal.
After 2 WASM crashes on day 1, you haven't had them since in the ERJ.
Runway 2 for left.
I get that, I get that behavior in some planes, like the PMDG 777. I remember when it came out, I had a WASM crash on my first flight in the 777, and then it never happened again.
Air Portugal 532 Papa, descend to flight level 100.
Thank you, yes. Chemtrails. Chemtrails.
Descend to flight level 100, Air Portugal 532 Papa.
Yeah, we're getting all the turns. Wait, where are we going now?
Papa contact Berlin, arrival 121.13.
Okay, this looks right.
Contact Berlin, arrival 121.13, Air Portugal 532 Papa.
Okay, our top of descent, 128 miles. Let's sync the heading bug straight ahead again. We're doing a lot of left and right turns here. What is happening? Are we okay? Man, we are cruising. Mach point 798.
Langen radar, Eurowings 3 Golf Zulu, flight level 214.
Now we're doing another right turn.
Eurowings 3 Golf Zulu, Langen radar, identified.
55 knot headwind mostly.
370.
Alright, we'll sync that. Yeah, there we go. Looks good. The devs put them in especially for me to trigger me into a rant. I mean, that's fair. I do try to get a good rant in almost every stream. It's tradition at this point. DuckTales thing. Chemtrails. Oh, woo. Yep, that is how the song goes. I mean, we all know this song. The chemtrail song. Alrighty. Guess now would be a good time for me to double check that I'm getting tracked over here in FS Hub. Yeah, it's got me. Okay. I am being tracked. Weather's getting spicy. Yeah, let's take a look. It's supposed to be... Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is supposed to be bad. We're supposed to be in low IFR conditions in Berlin, so this should be fun. And I think this is this only a Cat 1 approach? Oh, no, we got a Cat 3. Okay. We got an auto land if we need it. Ceilings were at 300 feet overcast. So we will want to set up for at least the Cat 2, I guess. Probably just set up for the auto land and then just turn it off if we get a visual before landing. ATIS is on 2378. Let's get that tuned in. Should just be static for now.
300 overcast.
Oh, we got it.
Temperature -02. Dew point -02. QNH 1035. Landing and departing runways 2 for left, 2 for right. Transition level 050. Advise on initial contact. You have information cover 180.
He had to talk just then, didn't he? Information what?
Berlin 8. Brandenburg Airport information paper.
Paper?
125.8. Wind 235 at 4.
235 at 4. Okay. Alright, they're landing 2-4 left, 2-4 right. No, Rex. What's in water? What is watermelon in? It says the A340. Is he actually in the A340? He is in the A340. Okay. No, C-17. He's in the C-17. It replaced with an A340. Hey, at least it's got 4 engines, I guess. You wish they would just model match aircrafts? Oh, yeah. It's so bad. It's been this way. It's such a dumb decision since 2020 came out. They're like, hey, let's make multiplayer. Hey, do you think people should see each other on the plane they're flying? Nah. How about only if the person owns the exact same plane? Okay. Otherwise, we'll just show them in a random plane. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. They are improving it, though. Just in Sim Update 4, they added that generic option. So, at least it's not loading in the entire A340 that I own for mini builds. It's forcing it to load in the passive aircraft through that option in the online settings. So that's good. It's clearly not matching the C-17 correctly, but for the most part, a lot of the airliners, the more popular ones, do get matched properly with the generic setting on. So if you're flying in multiplayer and like there's lots of people flying around you in airliners, in Sim Update 4, they introduced that generic models setting. So you can go to settings and then here go to online. And then by default right here where it says multiplayer replication models, the default is high fidelity, which means it's going to load in, say someone's in the A340. If I have an A340 like the Any builds, it will load that entire plane in, even though I'm not flying it, and that can kill your performance. So imagine like someone's in a PMDG plane you have, in a 777, in an A320, in an Any builds plane, and you're flying the iFly Max, all of those other planes are getting loaded in full fidelity, which is crazy. So now in Sim Update 4, you go to online, multiplayer replication models. You can turn this to simplified. And then that's going to bring in the generic plane models as best it can. And it seems like it does a lot better job matching the airliners than it does GA planes right now. But, I mean, airliners are really where you need the performance to not be hit so hard, you know. GA planes, even if it's loading the full fidelity GA plane, it's not going to necessarily impact your performance as much as loading in the any A340. So anyway, if I had it set to high fidelity right now, we would see watermelon in the C-17 like we did on the ground. But now that I have generics on, you can see it's replacing the C-17 with an A340. So that's just a bug, like they'll have to work on that. But there are lots of them that work well, like when we're on the ground watching takeoffs, people in the more common airliners are getting replaced well, which is nice. So if they just keep improving that and give us the generic models, like, yeah, it's good that we have the option now. So in general, like if you're struggling with performance, I would recommend turning that setting to simplified models especially if you're flying an airliner. Especially if you're flying with multiplayer with other airliners. It's just crazy to me that was ever a thing that they decided to do. To load in the full fidelity plane that I am not flying. It's wild. As they say. But yeah, we have the setting now, so it's great. And in 2020, we did have that setting. In Flight Sim 2020, there were two options. It was basically high fidelity or generic, and there was one for injected traffic, and then another option for multiplayer traffic, and you could decide.
Couch 323. Bremen radar, couch 323.
When is the stream starting? The stream is on, sir. I don't know, maybe you got a bug on Twitch, Big Slice? Just refresh it. I've been on in almost 2 hours. Just enable frame gen. It solves all the performance problems, yeah. Just put a band-aid on top of that wound. You don't need stitches. Just put a band-aid on it. It'll be fine. Just don't look under the band-aid. Everything's fine. That's basically the that's basically frame gen. Just close your eyes. If you don't see the problem, there is no problem. Frame gen. TM. That's what frame gen is. It's smoke and mirrors. It's way, way better to just solve your performance problems than use frame gen to cover up their existence, you know? Yeah, I think something's wrong on your end, Slice. I have my own stream up on my tablet on the side, and everything's fine. Twitch is just borked for you right now. You could try YouTube if you want as well. I have both streams going. All right, let's check our top of descent. What do we got? 70 miles. All right, I mean, we're already set up. I got the ILS frequency in. Let's just put the final approach course in, 244. A quick way to do it is just go down to a nit ref here. You can grab the ILS frequency from the FMS right here, 109.5. So you hit a nit ref. This works in the MAX and in the 737 NG. So we have 109.5 and 245. So up here we're going to put 245 for the course, and then we'll put in the ILS frequency. So 245 on course 1 and course 2. 245. Okay, and then the ILS frequency is 109.5. So down here we're going to, I already put this in, but ILS 109.5 on nav 1 and over here on nav 2. So we're set up for the ILS approach. Twitch is twitching out, yep. And then for the minimums, and we're going to do the auto land. So we're just going to put in 50 for the minimums on the radar altimeter. So minimums up here. It's on RA by default. Just turn the knob. And now we got radio 50 down here for the auto land. Otherwise, we would look at the chart and put in like our Cat 1 or Cat 2 minimums, like 99 radar altimeter, 350 baro altimeter.
Lufthansa 180, contact Berlin, arrival 121.13. Contact Berlin, arrival 121.13.
Alright, so pressurization, we have the landing altitude. Recall, auto brake, landing data. Pressurization, 150. Alright, they said to expect KLF 1 Lima 24 left.
Runway 2 for left. Couch
2 for left. Alright, we got 24 left in there. We had the ATIS tune and COM 2 already. We have DME on the localizer, 109.5. Alright. You got 6 left from beyond 8. They told me expect runway 24 left. You don't have the historic weather option on or whatever, right? Historical weather. In the settings here, I'll make sure historic weather's turned off. I don't use it in the sim anyway, but... Oh, you did have it on? Alrighty, problem solved. Hopefully. That doesn't mean you're going to get good vectors from beyond ATC, but we'll see. Hopefully. Hopefully we do. You didn't know that was a thing? Yeah, I don't know when they added it, but it does say you need the live historic weather turned on in the sim as well, but maybe there are bugs. Like, look, it says allow beyond ATC to use historic METAR reports. And then it says Flight Sim 24 must also be using historic live weather. Which I'm guessing you don't have on, but who knows? Maybe there's a conflict. Maybe it can be wrong. Yeah, BATC is definitely drunk sometimes. Aren't we all, really? You know? I did have Ein beer yesterday while I was playing Rust. I was up till 3 in the morning, just like connecting pipes to my containers to make it pipe things to the right containers automatically in Rust. It was chill. My base is looking nice.
Couch 323, class of 1 Lima, runway 24 left. Report ready for descent.
Report ready for descent. We're not ready yet. Let's put the flap 30 VREF speed in here. And the winds are light, so we'll leave it at 5, which is the minimum. And then on VNAV, top of descent, 41 miles. Okay, and then if we go here, our bottom altitude for the approach all the way down is 3,000. If they give us descend via SID, we also go down to 3,000. We would do 4,000 if we're landing on 2-4 right, but we're doing 2-4 left, so 3,000. So I'm just going to set it in advance. Why not? 3,000. And in the Boeing, it'll automatically start the descent when it hits TOD. Unlike the Airbus, you have to hit the button, but you need to make sure you're allowed to start the descent when you hit the TOD instead of in the Airbus when you're like, okay, we can descend now, and then you click the button to start your descent.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 120.
Okay.
Descend to flight level 120, couch 323.
You know what? I'm not listening to them. We have a VNAV descent all the way down. Yeah, you can hit altitude intervene here if you want to start right now. Isn't there? There's also a descend now. I don't think I've ever really used this. We can go to descend, right, and hit descend now. So if I hit this and hit execute. Yeah, that does I don't think I've ever used this, but it modifies our vertical profile to start right now, huh? I don't think I've ever used descend now. We're breaking new ground here. Look at this. Look at us. Look at us. By the way, sorry, thank you for the biddies. Now I have. There it is. It's not even January 1st and I'm trying new things. Look at that, guys. What's up, Bucket? How you doing? Christmas was chill, you know? We're just chilling. Didn't stream yesterday. I thought about it towards the end of the night, but then just sat here, had a beer, played some Rust and some Warframe. My siblings were on early in the day, so we played some games together throughout the day. But yeah, it was chill. Hope yours was good too, Bucket. Hope you got amazing presents, virtual presents, airplane presents, maybe some chocolate. All right, fuel balance looks good. So it's doing 950 feet per minute right now. Below the originally planned profile, I guess. Flight path angle 1.2. Seems fine. They told me to expect 2-4 left. Oh, are we 4,000 then? Oh no, we're 3,000. Yeah, over here. 3,000 feet on DB 452. DB452. Here's DB457, which is up here. Yeah, so I'm going from DB457. For some reason, I think it's because I don't have... See, we have 467 and then 457, and I wasn't able to get these other waypoints. Maybe it's because my nav data's messed up. So then I'm just going directly to Xanim, which is on the approach. So I'm just going, I just modified it to go DB457 to Xanim right here. Because the other waypoint's like out further and we don't have 452, we don't have 851. Anyway, I'm just going, yeah, directly from that star waypoint to Xanim. I just kind of modified it myself. It's probably different for you guys if you have the Navigraph data updated, but I forgot to update it after I cleared out my WASM folder, so mine does not look ideal. You know what's weird is, wait, we don't have any... Are all the restrictions gone from here? Oh, we do have 3,000 or above at Xanim. No, I don't think it has anything else in here. Let me check. I don't know if this star has any other ones. Hello? Oh, there we go. Nice. This DB471. Okay, a 6,000 or above. 8,000 or above. Yeah, these are in there. Right now we have the 8,000 or above restriction here. Then DB471, 6,000 or above. Then we got a bunch without restrictions. So these are predicted altitudes as we descend down to 3,000 by the time we turn around and get to Xanim. But it all looked good on the plan view, so I think we're good. We're just letting it do its thing. I guess we can't see the other restrictions just because it's so far until the next restriction. Fly over Times Square. You know, the... did we do that last year with the fireworks? They're like the fireworks mods are pretty cool. I don't think it's built in, right? I think you still have to get the fireworks mod that's on flightsim.to, but they're really cool. I'm landing on 24 left. And they just gave me open descent down to flight level 120, but I'm just letting the VNav do its thing. I'm just ignoring Beyond ATC's descent instructions, which is probably the right call. Christmas Island? I think so. In Europe, descent instruction doesn't cancel altitude restrictions. It's not an open descent. Is that how it works? That's so confusing. Is that true? In Europe, when cleared for a star, you generally must follow all published altitude, but that's cleared for the star. Instructions like descend to flight level blah usually just mean at that level not to do the whole profile. Bypasses the restrictions. I mean, AI is probably wrong. Really? ICAO rules, European regulations largely align with the ICAO. Requires adherence to published restrictions unless canceled. Descend via, you can descend at your own rate to meet restrictions. When in doubt, ask ATC. I'm not sure. I need to trust but verify, you know? European Cockpit Association.
Lufthansa 890, contact Warsaw Control 127.45.
ATC will use climb via SID to level or descend via star to level whenever published restrictions on a SID or star are to be adhered to, is what Eurocockpit.eu says. Whenever a restriction does not have to be adhered to, ATC must explicitly cancel a particular or all restrictions. Cancel level restriction, climb or descend unrestricted to. But it was not explicit about unrestricted, and they also didn't say... They didn't say via star to level or via SID to level, so... Maybe Beyond ATC doesn't follow the rules, or maybe these rules are wrong. This says ATC will use descend via star to a specific level whenever restrictions on a SID are to be adhered to. If there are no more restrictions, climb descend to level must be used, indicating an unrestricted climb or descent. So they said descend to blah, which should indicate an unrestricted descent, right? Whenever a restriction does not have to be adhered to, ATC must explicitly cancel the restriction. E.g., cancel level restriction, climb via SID to level with canceling restriction, descend via star, cancel speed restrictions, descend unrestricted to level. And they didn't say unrestricted, so I don't know. I don't know what's true. It seems like if they just say descend to, that's an instruction just to go to that altitude. Is it really that different in the UK? Seems dangerous to have these kind of exceptions, doesn't it? I mean, their instruction was descend to flight level 120. That's all they said. They didn't say ignore restrictions. They didn't say descend via SID to 120. So to me, that just says descend to flight level 120. I'm skeptical that they don't tell you unrestricted or restricted or descend via. It seems like they should tell you descend via, right? That sounds confusing. It sounds like it's so prone to mistakes. Beyond ATC does not model Europe correctly. Depending on the country, you also have to get lateral clearance for a star. Yeah, like if that's true, and they should be saying descend via the star, descend via blah to flight level 120, or restricted to flight level 120, or just the word to in general seems bad.
Rookie 606, Bremen radar, expect radar vectors, RNF runway 27.
I don't know, I haven't read up much about the differences. But I'm just having it descend via out of pure laziness and not trusting Beyond ATC right now. So we're just descending via all the way down. Bathroom break before landing. Be right back.
Bremen radar, Lufthansa 1 kilo, flight level 330.
Couch 323, contact Berlin, arrival 121.13.
Contact Berlin arrival 121.13, couch 323. Berlin arrival, couch 323. Good day, flight level 179er. We have Quebec.
Couch 323, Berlin arrival, QNH 1035. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 24 left.
Alright, I'm back.
QNH 1035.
Somehow I went to the bathroom and I found a donut in the kitchen.
Zulu runway 24 left, couch 323.
Yeah, I'll do another flight after this bucket.
Alpine 5, 1 Delta Yankee, cleared direct deep 452, cross deep 452, at or above 3,000 feet, cleared ILS Zulu runway 24 left.
Alright, they're getting 24 left.
Clear direct DB 452, cross DB 452 at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 2 for left, Alpine 5-1 Delta Yankee. Couch 323, descent to flight level 080.
Descend to flight
Alright,
level
080. That was also a
couch
restriction on the star.
323.
And the donut pretty much looks exactly like that emoji. Dunkin' Donuts, chocolate frosted with sprinkles. And a little holiday sprinkles on it. Feeling so festive. Maddie says a common thing to hear is when ready, descend to altitude, whatever. Basically same as descend via the star. That is so weird because descend via the star is so explicit. It means follow all of the altitude restrictions during on the descent that are published on the procedure. When you say when ready, descend to whatever, that just sounds like an instruction to just descend to that altitude. Like that. That is so, if that's true, that is so confusing and sounds dangerous. If you just tell somebody to descend to a certain altitude when they're ready, if that means anything other than you're just cleared down to that altitude whenever you're ready at your discretion, then it's insane. That is so, it sounds so prone to being misinterpreted. So I like the FAA phraseology then, if that's the, or the non-European phraseology then, if that's the difference. Because that is crazy if they don't tell you explicitly. Not really cleared to follow the restrictions. If they want you down now, they'll say descend now to flight level 140. So wait, hold on. Are you saying that the word now is the only difference? If they say descend to flight level 140, that means follow the SID? But descend now to 140 means don't follow the SID? There's no way. It's got to be more explicit than that. What's up, WeFly? How you doing, man? Dude, you've been on the truck simulator grind, haven't you? The now phraseology is a UK thing. It's kind of the same reason why I feel like runway should always be said for a runway and 2 runway numbers should always be said. Like in the US, they'll say like runway 6 instead of runway 06. Like it should be just 06 every time. So if it lines up with the formula of all runways being 2 digits to conform to a certain pattern of how you say things. You know, it's always 2 numbers kind of thing. Like, I don't know, that's crazy. If the only difference is so subtle as a single word like now, whether or not to follow the restrictions on the descent, dude, that sounds so dangerous. How is that not prone to mistakes, you know? I don't know. I'd have to read up more about it. I'm skeptical. That doesn't seem like it could be true. It sounds too dangerous. Bahamas? No, I've never been to the Bahamas. All right, let me look at our landing performance again here. I'm going to go change parameters. What? It always does this. Okay, change parameters, populate the weather, and calculate again. All right, auto brakes 1, flaps 30. All right, so down here, auto brakes 1. And we have flaps 30 set for the VREF speed already down here in init ref. Flaps 30. 144 is our VREF, so 149 is our approach speed. And we put 3000 in. We're still on VNAV. Heading bug is synced ahead. Let's go ahead and listen to the ATIS and see if the weather has changed. It said it was overcast at 300 feet, so hopefully it's gotten worse.
Temperature -02. Dew point -02. QNH 1035. Landing and departing runways 24 left, 24 right. Transition level 050. Advise on initial contact. You have information Quebec.
All right, 1035 on the altimeter.
Berlin Brandenburg Airport information Quebec. 105 for Zulu. Wind 245 at 4. Mist. Ceiling 300 overcast. Temperature -02.
Yep, 300 overcast.
-02. QNH 1035. Landing.
All right, it's still overcast at 300 feet, so I'll definitely set up for the best approach you can, just in case it's lower than that. So we're set up for the auto land, just in case we need it. All right, and then temperature, total air temp is +8. So I guess I'm not worried about anti-ice right now. I guess technically we should have it on when it's below 10. Oh, it doesn't look bad at all. 300 scattered? Mine said 300 overcast. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Get our landing lights on, seatbelt signs on. Okay, 9,000 feet. It's got us at idle. And we're on the profile.
Couch 323, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1035.
All right, 3,000 feet.
Descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1035.
This should be our final approach course, so I'm just going to hit loc over here. And we do not have the DME in yet. Okay, so recall checked, auto brake. Check recall here and here. Okay, we're good. Total air temp's +10, so anti-ice is off. Auto brake is set to 1. We have VREF and minimums in. Approach briefing. We're set up for the auto land 24 left. Altimeters are also set. Transition altitude, or transition level is 5,000. We're going to go through it now, so I'll just turn it off standard. 1035, 1035. All right. And we're just waiting for the localizer. We got Vorloc on standby. No, I didn't set our rings, did I? Fix 24. I know we need a runway 24 left. /5. Invalid entry. Oh, it thinks it's 2.5. Because the database is out of date. I think it thinks it's 2.5. Yeah. A ring at 5, a ring at 10. There we go. Alright, Vorlok, DME 25 miles. And VOR, and then we're on VNAV, path down to 3,000. No glide slope yet. We don't see the vertical guidance just yet. Fuel looks pretty balanced. Lights are on. Alrighty. Clickable checklist on the yoke. No, that's a Boeing thing. These, it should be in the 737 NG also. It's just like an abbreviated checklist. Alright, so we're still 25 miles out, or 20 miles out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can turn it off if you don't use it, but I think it's on by default. It's pretty sweet. Okay, whoa. Yeah, there's some bug with if you don't zoom for a while with ChasePlane and then you zoom, it'll just do it at like 10x the speed for some reason. It's really weird. Okay, we got the diamond right here, so that's the glide slope. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit approach. VNAV still taking us down, but we got glide slope on standby. 18 miles.
Couch 323, cleared direct, dip for 52, cross dip for 52, at or above.
Speed brake is armed.
Cleared, ILS Zulu runway, 24 left.
There we are cleared for the approach. We were just following it as if we were cleared the whole time anyway. Alright, if we need the go around. Climb to 5,000. 244 direct to DB860. Climb to 4,000. Okay, auto brakes are set. Oh, it's starting to look crappy. Heck yeah. This is what we want. Alright, we'll get the landing predictions on early. Get the flight recorder open. There we go. Alright, so 144 is our final altitude. And once we get on the glide slope, we need to put in the speed ourselves up here in the window for our auto throttle to be used. Okay, it's bringing us down to 209 knots. And we'll slow down a lot once we intercept, or once we level off at 3,000. But we're under 250 knots, so we can get flaps 5 out. So I'm going to get flaps 5 out. We're at, almost at the 10-mile ring. More than 2,500 AGL. Alright, flaps 5 is going out.
Couch 323, contact Berlin Tower, 118.805.
Alright, over to tower.
Over to tower 118.805.
Alright.
Couch 323.
We have control of the speed now, so it's got us at flaps 5 speed
Berlin
down here on the
Tower,
bug.
couch
169.
323, ILS Zulu runway 2 for left.
2 for left.
Couch 323, Berlin Tower, wind 245 at Foray, runway 24 left, cleared to land.
Runway 2 for left, cleared to land.
Alright, clear to
Couch
land.
323.
Taxi light, we'll get these to continuous. Landing lights, turn off lights, and taxi light are all on. There's 2,500. Alright, let's get gear. Flaps 15. And bug the flaps 15 speed. We're on the glide slope, so we'll set our go-around altitude, which is 4,000. We're setting up for the auto land, so I'm going to do Command B on the autopilot. Alright, coming up to the 5-mile ring, and About 1500 AGL. Let's get flaps 30 and set our final speed VREF plus 5. So 144 plus 5, 149. What's up, Com? You've joined the live after a few months of absence. Glad to see you flying airliners. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of airliners the last, like, year and a half. Okay, so we got it set up for the auto land. We got LNAV, rollout, and flare shown over here. We're fully configured for landing. We got our final speed in here. And I'm just gonna... oh, I can't move my throttle to find where we are. All right. Well, it's at about 50 on the throttle right now. So if we get a visual, I'll turn the auto throttle and autopilot off. There's probably an option to see where our throttle lever is, our physical throttle lever. But I'll just have to find it as soon as we turn it off.
Scandinavian 2678, ready to go. Runway 24 left.
Scandinavian 2678, hold short of 24 left.
Yeah, I do not see anything.
Roger.
Okay, I see... actually, I don't know if those are the Pappies. I don't think they are. I think that's another plane. That could be the runway threshold, but I'm not... oh, yeah, that is the Pappies. I see.
300.
All right. Technically, we have a visual of the runway environment.
Hold position, center gate Delta Hodel.
All right, autopilot's off. Auto throttle's off. And I'm trying to match where it was at.
100. Minimum 40, 30, 20.
Long landing as always.
Scandinavian 2678, runway 24 left, line up and wait.
And we got auto brakes 1. Why does it always turn that on? I am so annoyed with Sim Update 4. Only because of that.
Hey Joe, wake up. We need you
231.
to mediate US grid guess.
Oh, right, listen here, folks. Big shout out to Maddie and the Spelling Bee. Oh, I may mediate you for that incredible guess of 230.
Exit right at right
feet per minute. You really nailed it. I'll personally give you 2 Bork coins. Keep up the good work.
2 Bork coins. My God, off by 1 foot per minute. Incredible.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.705.
Ground 121.705, couch 323.
That's supposed to be a C-17 right there. Microsoft thinks that's what a C-17 looks like in its generic models. You know, they might not have a C-17, so maybe that is as close as they have to the generic. You never get the taxi guide? There are other people that do get it. Even though I have it turned off, it shows up every time I land, and every time I load in the plane, it also turns it on. I have to turn it off twice every single flight. And it's only started in Sim Update 4. Never had the problem before. Never changed those settings. Yeah, and they're all turned off in the interface options. It just turns it on automatically for me.
KLM 46 Whiskey at gate Charlie 4. Request pushback.
And here comes Maddie. What's Maddie in?
KLM 46 Whiskey, Berlin ground, pushback approved. Face west.
In the Phoenix A320?
Pushback approved. Face west. KLM 46 Whiskey.
Oh my God, that looked buttery. That had to be like... it's definitely under 200 feet per minute. That might even be under 100 feet per minute. That looks so soft. This weather is so good. Whoa. Suddenly there's a citation latitude. This is an F23. You got 137 feet per minute. Damn. Yeah, that looks super soft. A greaser. That's an F23 right there. Citation latitude. Do we even have a latitude in the sim? I don't think we do. Whoa. That's beyond ATC traffic and then migraines behind it. ...111 feet per minute from G's and New Sky. How many trackers do you have going at once? Holy crap. What about the flow landing rate? Here's the generic A380 model. Looks pretty good. The engines are moving. Still no landing gear, but you know. Five years later, they still don't care enough to fix the landing gear issue. Damn. That is a big Boyd. Holy crap.
KLM 46 Whiskey, ready to taxi to the active.
KLM 46 Whiskey, runway 24 left.
Here comes Nico.
Bravo, Mike 8, Alpha, Mike 9er.
This looks like another A320.
Runway 24 left taxi via Charlie, Bravo, Mike 8, Alpha.
The CEO?
KLM 46 Whiskey.
That also looked nice and buttery. I feel like my landing was the hardest of all of them, as usual. There goes some beyond ATC traffic. I think Captain Hook has paused or something. He's been out there for a while. Oh, he's still 16 miles out. Let's watch a replay and then get ready for the next flight. Let's see, replay. Don't worry, that's normal. That'll be fine. It'll fix itself. 45. The airspeed indicators at 45. Resume replay. The landing gear glitch, it's so funny, man. Oh no, that's the worst landing camera. I'll go to this one.
Whiskey, contact Berlin Tower 118.8.
Trying to pull the nose over. Oh.
Contact Tower 118.8.
That was a little rough on the nose gear, I think. I kind of just let go of the stick. That wasn't too bad. Interesting. Maddie is asking to look at the group landing rate, the group tracker here. I wonder why. I wonder why Maddie wants us to look at the landing rates for the flight. Oh, wait, it was Sawyer. Oh, it was Sawyer. It was Sawyer who asked. No, it wasn't. It was Maddie. Maddie asked, and we're about to see why Maddie asked. Maddie was the one saying we gotta see it, okay? 137. Sawyer got 181. Ali 204. I got 231, which is poop. 137. 231. We got 2 Phoenixes, 2 fly-by-wires, both blended wing, and then the iFly. You smacked it? Well, there were 7, so there were a couple people who smacked it even worse. What app is that? It's not. It's a. It's like custom. John 12345 made it. John's 54321, but his website's John 12345. But he made it using FS Hub. FS Hub we use for the virtual airline, and it tracks all of our flights. So he used their API to do it automatically. All right, let's get the flaps up.
Couch 323, request taxi to allocated gate.
All right, flaps up, auto brakes off. Speed brake retracted. Let's get the lights on. Taxi.
Via Mike 3. Bravo. Victor
Oh, the
1.
landing lights were
Victor
off?
Mike. Victor 2.
Wait, did I turn those
Couch
off?
3.
Maybe I never
2,
turned them
3.
on. Okay, there we go. I guess we'll get the APU going, even though we're not going to, we'll fly from somewhere else probably. Get the flight directors off. Auto throttles off. And this back to standby. Alright, they gave us Gate Bravo 2. I'm guessing GSX didn't do anything. It did. Alright. I'm surprised. Alright, Bravo 2. Let's see. Right turn. Alright, let's go. Let's give it a fast taxi. Hey, what's up, Watermelon? How you doing, man? You're going to try and be in more flights? Yeah, man, you're welcome. Thanks for flying along on this one. Probably do another one. I don't know where from. This is the medium daily on FS Hub. Just all achievements focused flights. Alright, we need to sidestep over to this other taxiway over here.
Player 3 Charlie, request taxi to the active.
Player? Player?
3 Charlie, runway 24 left, taxi via Charlie Bravo, Mike 8 Alpha, Mike 9er. Runway 24
Alright, warp
left,
speed taxi
Charlie,
activated.
Bravo, Mike 8 Alpha, Mike 9er. Player 3 Charlie.
Alright, Sean, have a good one, man. Have a nice rest of your Friday. There's a new progressive taxi on GSX. Can I use that with Beyond ATC? Oh, you got the SR-71 gifted to you. You're scared to fly it. Yeah, I haven't flown it myself. I think the last like military plane I flew was maybe when the B1 came out. There's like a new version of the B1, and it was really fun. Oops, left turn here. I usually just throw up the Beyond ATC traffic or taxiway map and just follow that. This is pretty reliable, so I'll just follow this. Especially since we don't have geolocated ground charts in the EFB yet for the LIDO charts and the FAA charts. That's something I miss having from Navigraph for sure. Like the geo reference charts are so awesome.
Over to tower 118.805. Player 3 Charlie, have a good day.
Player. What an ego on that guy. Calling himself a player. I don't know which one it is. It's the second one. Whoops. Get the APU gens on. Wait, where is this guy directing me to? Why is he standing here? What the heck? Why is she standing here? Uh-oh, can't see you. Hope that's okay. That'll be just fine. Alright, we got APU gens on. Why are we still moving? Uh-oh. I think I didn't hold the brake long enough. Alright. She's still alive. We're good. Alright, engine bleeds are off. Alright, GSX, we landed. Maybe I need to get the beacon light off. I already had... Wait, I had the beacon light off?
Folks, it looks like
I messed the lights up big time.
20 new couch captains.
Wait, how's the taxi light off? Oh, no, I just did that. Okay.
I remember when I wore the tan suit and caused quite the stir. But hey, at least these new recruits can pilot their virtual planes in style.
Is that jetway actually going to attach?
And their crew.
We're going to exit on the right side of the plane, I guess?
Michelle. She always said to keep our horizons broad and our skies clear.
Guess we'll see. Bob, holy crap, thanks for 20 gifted, man. Again, Bob with the gift bomb. Thanks so much, Bob. Welcome to the 20 new couch captains on the YouTubes. Courtesy of King Bob. Apparently the kingdom's doing well. Thank you, Bob. And get these people off the plane. Get out of here. Another full flight with bad weather. There's a huge storm passing through eastern U.S. And shockingly, Maddie's recommending Canada. Bow to me. Let me see. Let's see. Let me make sure I got the daily flight challenge done here. Bam. We're definitely not doing a 3,400 mile flight. That is horrible. Definitely not. And we were working on US Cities Volume 4, right? But I was doing those in the regional jets because a lot of these airports have such small runways. Yeah, I don't know about a 5,000 foot runway. Alright, so that's probably not in the cards for today. Or at least not with the iFly. Is that, is this thing still going on? The World Relief Fund? Oh, yeah, it is. 508 flights. This is all out of Oslo, though. I really don't want to just keep flying out of Oslo forever. Maybe there's some cool single flight ones we can do. Chief Training Officer, Boeing? We just flew into... We did. Oh, this is just to do a training circuit at Boeing Field. We just flew into Boeing Field, though, right? Australia, coast to coast. Earth Day. What do we got here? What's up, Anderson? How you doing? Happy holidays to you, too. Northern Lights. Bermuda Triangle. Long haul, no thanks. I don't know what so many of these are just because of the names. Battle of the Bridge. Okay, where's Earth Day? Fly 80 miles, land at KEAU. Chippewa Valley. 8,000 foot runway, that's not bad. Maybe we could knock this one out. Chippewa Valley, what's the weather there? 9 miles, overcast at 600. That's pretty crappy visibility. And it looks like it's getting worse in the upcoming hours, right? Look, it's dropping to 2 miles of visibility with mist and 1 mile of visibility, remaining overcast at 400 to 500 feet. That looks fun. All right, let's fly to KEAU. Okay, let me just find a departure airport. It doesn't have the airport. The database on Next SimFlight sucks. There's every, it's like almost, unless it's a huge airport, it's just not in there. All right. Isn't there like random flight finder? What was that one I used to use? I stopped using it for a bit. It was that one that I used to find bad weather. Hold on, let me find it. I'm sure I have it. Oh, what was it called? iFly schedules. What was that one I used to find bad weather before? That was like yellow. That one was pretty good. And then there was just like random flight generator, which like I could just use the one from the pilot's life. Man, I used to recommend it all the time, and then I switched to use Next SimFlight. Yeah, where to fly. Where to fly, that's it. Where to fly today, thank you. Yes, where to fly, this one. There we go. This was a good one. Okay, find a departure. That's it, that's it. I only said it 800 million times over a couple years. Okay, and origin anywhere, 737, 1 to 2 hours, and search. Yeah, this one's good. I need to bookmark that. What's up, Big Jess? So far, so good. We did one flight. Oh, it's not even... Wait, did the passengers already get off, or is it? It's waiting for the door, probably. Whoops.
Alpine 59 Echo Romeo, ready to taxi to the active.
Is it because of seatbelt signs?
Alpine 59 Echo Romeo, runway 24 left taxi via Charlie, Bravo, Mike 8, Alpha, Mike 9er.
It didn't even connect the jetway fully.
Taxi via Charlie, Bravo, Mike 8 Alpha, Mike 9er, Alpine 59 Echo.
Eh, whatever. It doesn't really matter. We see the bags coming out. That's what matters. The new Learjet. There's a new Learjet? I have not. I did the PMDG 737 for a couple days. Then I did the new ERJ, but the ERJ crashed 2 out of 3 flights for me. Then I decided to fly the CRJ because I was like, let's fly a regional that's actually good and stable. And then it got a WASM crash as well. And so now I'm just in the iFly because I was flying the PMDG and I wanted to hop in the iFly. There's a new native one for 2024. Who made it? V1 was flying it. I thought I saw him do. I didn't see his stream out. I saw like a thumbnail for it. The 35A. It's the one that we had before. Oh, it got an update. Okay, the Lear 35. Wait, who makes that one? Oh, FlySimware. Okay. They make like the Chancellor, right? 2024 native. Oh, nice. Maybe I'll have to fly that this weekend. I'm trying to fly stuff I'm familiar with. Deleting files from the WASM folder. It just forces the planes to reload all the WASM stuff. I don't know what it does. Like it compiles it or initializes all the WASM stuff in some way. So some developers like AnyBuilds will recommend that you delete the WASM folder for their plane, like the 350, whenever you update it. It kind of gives it like a refresh. It like, I don't know what exactly it does, but it's like deleting, when you delete the file, it'll regenerate it or like re-initialize it in some way. So it's just something I do every now and then to kind of, yeah, like deleting, yeah, the scenery index, the rolling cache, deleting streamed packages folder is another one like that. you can just delete the WASM folder and it'll regenerate it all. So then when you load the plane up, it'll take a while to load it the first time, but it's just kind of like a way to reset it. It could lose settings though, like it could forget like your SimBrief settings and stuff like that, but if that's not a big deal, like I just cleared my whole WASM folder out before the stream just to see if it helps. Just because I had some issues with WASM crashes the other day. So 2 days ago. Okay, let me hop out here. Let's do this achievement. So we just need to pick a departure. So there's this achievement for find a Chippewa Valley, this Earth Day. Earth Day achievement. Prepare to hug a tree. Land at Keanu. Keau. And we have to fly further than 80 miles. I mean, we'll fly a couple hundred miles at least in the 737. So I'm just using where to fly.today to find a departure. And the weather is pretty bad there. It says overcast at 600. It looks like it's forecast to get worse. Oh, not available. It showed the TAF in the other, on the other app. Or on the, it showed the TAF over here and said the weather was going to get worse on FS Hub. So then we just need to pick a departure. 600 miles. I don't want to go that far. 400 is kind of far too. Here, let me go back and edit this. We'll say 0 to 2 hours and search again. Alrighty. I'm going to sort by distance again. Gerald R. Ford. 284 miles, I guess. Maybe a shorter flight. Oh man, the departure weather sucks too. Heck yeah. 3 miles of visibility, mist, overcast at 300. Alright. This will be fun. Let's go to SimBrief. Alright, KGRR. Actually, let me, let's check the runways at KGR, make sure it's long enough. Grand Rapids, okay, that's what it is. Low IFR, yeah, we got 10,000 foot runway, 8,000 foot runway. We're good there. We got tons of ramps and a bunch of gates too. I'll go to gate 50. We will turn time to live now. So it's going to be getting dark on the East Coast already. Okay, couch 323. Let's choose the B38M for the max. Choose the iFly. Dude, that loaded so fast. I'm doing the biggest engines and generate. Oh, Navigraph, you're right. Yes, true. True, true. Good call. Thank you. That's why Maddie gets paid the big bucks and gets given the VIP heart. Didn't Maddie not want mod because Maddie wants VIP to be able to steal VIP? I forget how it went. All right, I'm gonna go to main menu and restart. Yeah, I need to upgrade Navigraph. Thanks, Maddie. I still have it open over here and totally forgot. Oh, that was JT? Okay, there you go. Okay, Maddie's a mod now. Welcome. I'll have to start sending you a paycheck now. Just like all the other mods get so many paychecks. Okay, I'm installing iFly Max 8. There we go. And that's the last time that Maddie will ever be seen up here in the top right corner as the VIP. Once somebody steals it, no more Maddie VIP. It's over. It's kind of like a send-off. What is this song? I don't like it with the vocals. Next. All right, that's all installed. Let's get the sim going. And I guess I can close this now. Yeah, it won't be stealable until the next stream, so tomorrow. We need some high energy music. Usually when I play Flight Sim, I feel the opposite way, you know? That I want to hear just like chill acoustic guitar or something. I don't know. Something like that. That's what you get for not paying attention. Geek, how dare you not know the exact status of the Bork VIP, the highly coveted, often tracked on multiple websites and social media accounts, Bork VIP status. I can't believe you didn't know that it was taken earlier. Like, it's just... Come on. You call yourself the most dedicated couch captain that's ever existed, and you wrote some newspaper articles about how dedicated you are? And this is what happens? Do better, you know? Do better. Sorry, I just gotta kill time until this loads, so... Gotta say weird stuff. Alright, FSU IPC is open. Yay. Yay. Steal it and then leave. If you leave, then it becomes stealable again. The bot's pretty smart. It's gotten smarter over time. If it detects that you left the stream for a long period of time, it'll let somebody else take it. The timing of it barking at the plane and the helicopter. Dude, that was too good. That looks so funny. Yelling at the plane. Mac, thank you for the biddies. That's a Bork, exclamation Bork, to win a Bork coin. So you can use a Bork TTS. Bork, Bork, Bork. All right. All right, let's try this again. Now that I have the data installed. All right, KGRR to Keanu. Gerald R. Ford. Let me pick a random. I think I did gate 50. Let me zoom in, make sure I don't pick someone else's gate. Here, I'll do 49. All right, live time, live weather. I could stick to live time if we want to see a nighttime flight. I just, Hey, where's the terminal at? Is the terminal going to load? Maybe it's going to load. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Extreme close-up. That's not ChasePlane. Dude, there's no terminal. Does anybody else have a terminal? Same for you, no building? Wonderful. Alright, there's the route. We're just going direct to Welco, direct Green Bay VOR. It looks like. I love when there's just no building. It's just wonderful. You love to see it. Alright, let's get the sim brief pulled up here. We'll answer Bucket's question. It's 1 hour and 8 minutes. 36,000 feet with 159 passengers. Okay, let's go over to the EFB first. Where is it? It's freezing. Please don't crash. Wait, what's happening? I can't get the EFB. Okay, let's try restart. I mean, there's a lot of planes that have this glitch. Oh my god, I can't unsee that white line at the top of the screen right there. What is that? That pixel. Okay, let's try again. It's frozen again. I can't move the camera at all. Hopefully it's just loading the new data. I have to reload the sim? Really? Oh yeah, I don't think the iFly plugin is running. Hold on, let me try the iFly plugin. Yeah, I don't see the iFly plugin in my task manager. It's not running. I actually have to reload the whole sim? I mean, you might be right, but I also don't see, yeah, I don't see the iFly plugin loaded, which is probably why nothing's working. Let me see if it's in my task manager. It is. That's so weird. Okay, let's exit to desktop and then see if the plugin's still running. Maybe it didn't close the plugin. Yeah, it's just kind of still running, huh? All right, we'll try end task and then restart the sim and I don't know, hope that works. The weather is weathering? Heck yeah. I love when the weather weathers. That's what we signed up for. What's up, Red Wings? How's it going, man? Mern, what did I just say? How's it going, man? All right, another restart. It's just what we do. It's good, mun. Yeah, I don't know what I said, okay? I don't have too much experience just talking for long periods of time, so I mess things up. Loading world data. All right. Well, let me see if the plugin started. It hasn't started yet. Maybe it doesn't start until I pick the plane or until we're on the world map or something. Is it stuck? Oh, no, 66. There we go. 68. I'm not going to say it. All right. 89. Okay. All right, let's try it again. All right, Grand Rapids. I did gate 49. Okay, start flight. Looking at my taskbar to see if the plugin starts. Yep, okay, it just started. All right, the plugin started this time. It seems like maybe when I quit the sim, the plugin did not close properly. Whoa. All right, there we go. We're in. All right, let's try this again. EFB system. This is what you have to do. All right, here's the quick. So it's powered off. So to get the iFly EFB on and to get the chalks and GPU connected, you have to click Power, System Page, Sim Menu, Ground Support, and then you can tick the chalks to check them and then turn electric to connect. And then down here, hit set. And now you'll have chalks and GPU. So now when you go to the overhead panel, you'll have GPU ground power available. So we can get our battery on. We can get the GPU on and then emergency exit lights on and get started. That's all you have to do. Just go into those like 6 menus. I wish they would just make it so you could set this on by default, but yeah, still, all they have to do is add 2 little shortcuts here. Chocks on and off, GPU on and off. Just put them here, you know, whatever. It'd be so nice. Whoops, smacked the microphone. Okay, let's get Beyond ATC. I'm gonna restart it for good measure. Yeah, I'm in the iFly Max, the Max 8. All right, Beyond ATC. And we're in the US. Let's hit comma to get the altimeter set, 2976. Yeah, the plugin. Yeah, it went fine the first flight. It just, the second flight, it was like restarting the sim messed it up. Okay, let's get this to nav. There we go. The default max, yeah. I haven't flown the default max since Sim Update 4 came out, but I need to give it a try again at some point. All right, I'm just gonna get all of this stuff on in advance. Okay, and we have our strobe light on. Okay, over here, let's go to payload and performance. Down here, FMC, position in it. I'll just copy last position. Route, flight plan request. Get sim brief, or sorry, Beyond ATC is importing.
Beyond ATC connected.
What's up, Josh? Yeah, Beyond ATC is only on PC, Josh. There's so many like third-party programs and things running in the background for PC and mods. Beyond ATC icon on his toolbar. I think they have like one you can use for VR purposes. I think it's on their website somewhere. I don't think I've ever used it. Actually, maybe I used it when it first came out. I think it looked like very similar to how the built-in comm menu or like ATC menu looks. But yeah, it's been a while since I've used it. I just have it on the side, you know. I don't have anything I don't actually need in the sim. I just don't have in the sim. But yeah, if you like, because I have a second monitor going with Beyond ATC on it, I usually just have it off to the side. Or I just hit Alt Tab and get to it. Another flight? I don't know. We'll just see how I feel. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm going to go here, SimBrief Dispatch, View, and then import the route. That'll pin as many charts as it can over here. KGRR, ground chart. And let's grab the ATIS 118725. Romeo.
Gerald R. Ford Airport Information Romeo. 2201 Zulu. Wind tree 05 at 7. Visibility 4. Mist. Ceiling 400 overcast. Temperature 02. Dew point 02. Altimeter 2976. Landing and departing runways 08 left, 08 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
All right, Romeo. 8 left and right. 7 knot winds. -2 on the temp. So it's got us at 26 left here, but it's probably going to change us. All right, so let's get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323 IFR to Chippewa Valley.
Where do you get the SimBrief function? You do not need a Navigraph sub. You can just go to their website. Here, let me get the URL. It's just like simbrief.com/downloads or something like that.
Expect flight level 360 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.6. Squawk 4206.
Cleared to Chippewa Valley. Radar vectors Welco, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 360 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.6. Squawk 4206, couch 323.
Couch 323, read
All right, here's the URL. You have to be logged in, I think, but this is their download page. You'll, assuming you're in Flight Sim 2024, scroll all the way down to that page and you'll find SimBrief Dispatch for Flight Sim 2024. Looks like this. There's Flight Sim 2020s is above it, but you want to go all the way down and just get it for Flight Sim 2024. Put that in your community folder, and then when you restart this sim, you'll have it available as an EFB app. You do not have to be a Navigraph subscriber to download it. And then to find it, you just go down to more apps, and then you'll find it in here. If you want it pinned to this bottom toolbar, then go to settings. And then here at the bottom, the favorites bar, you can choose which apps are shown down here at the bottom. So I have it pinned down here so I can click on it down here without having to go to all apps and then find it. And then it'll ask you to sign in here and everything. And if you have Navigraph, you can, instead of going to the download page, you can just go to Navigraph Hub and just find it in here. I don't pay for charts, but you can see SimBrief EFB app right here. It lists charts, but I don't pay for them anymore. I assume if I tried this, it wouldn't let me use it because I did data only now. Okay, so they told us runway 8 right, radar vectors to Welco. Altitude clearance is 5,000 feet. Put 5,000 up here. All right, 5,000. Radar vectors Welco, then as filed, maintain 5,000 squawk 4206. So down here, let's do 4206. Okay. And then flight plan request. So the runway changed to 8 right. So we'll do 8R for the runway. Execute. I can put in the flight number. Okay, performance in it. I'll wait until we choose departure arrival. So I'm going to do departure arrival, departure, 8 right. That was selected because we just put it in on the previous screen. Back to the index and then arrival. Okay. And here we're expecting runway 22. So we'll choose ILS 22. Just going to do it over here to see what we might get for the transition, our initial approach fix. ILS 22. So our last waypoint en route is Green Bay VOR. So we're coming from the east. So Durdan is up here to the north, kind of. EAU is over the field. We'll have to do a reversal. Menard is right here. And Eroke is way up there. It's probably Menard is fine. So I'm going to choose that. Menard-D. So Menard right here. Execute. And for takeoff performance, all right, I'm not going to use GSX. We're going to go over here. And we're just going to use this to add our payload. So we're going to go menu, payload and performance. And weight and balance. And I'm just going to fill it in based on SimBrief. And then I'm going to use SimBrief for my takeoff performance this time. So packs total, we have 159. And then fuel, we have 11,948 for total fuel. 11,948. Taxi fuel is 420 again. Plan fuel. Trip 5903.
Delta 2020, ramp 81 taxi via Delta, Bravo, Juliet, Alpha.
And then if we look at our zero fuel weight, we're at 130. It expects us to be at 135.9, so 136. So we need 6,000 pounds more. So I'm just going to go to cargo and add 6,000 pounds. All right, 6,000 extra pounds, set payload. So now estimated takeoff weight, 147.9. This has 147.4. That's fine. All right, complete. And I'm just going to get, oh, I can't get rid of this yet, actually, because we need to be able to go to system, ground support to get rid of the chocks. All right. But I am just going to go to performance. and populate and use the SimBrief performance calculator for takeoff. All right, flaps 5, derated takeoff 2, assume temp 42. So we're just going to go put that stuff in down here. So go init ref, double tap this for 0 fuel weight. 136, is that right? 136. If we want to do reserves, we can find that down here. Final reserves and alternate 4334. So I'll do 4.3 reserves. Cost index is 30, that's right. Which is right there. Cruise wind, I'm just going to put in the average wind, 293. At 115, okay, maybe I should put in the real cruise wind. Holy crap. All right, wind information after top of climb. And we're going to be at 36,000 feet. So do we do 295 at 119 or 293? I mean, it's so close. I'll just do 295 at 115. ISA deviation is positive 2. Okay, execute. So that's active. All right, so now N1 limit. We're going to grab the performance recommendations here. So derated takeoff 2. Assume temperature, that's selected temp 42. Okay, and then takeoff, flaps 5, standard. CG, we just double click. 6.98? 6.98 trim? Is that allowed? Ooh, alright, it's in the green. Alright, I'll leave it. We'll just see what happens. Alright, and then it's got our rotation speed here. It's got 152. So these don't match completely, but I'm just going to trust what it says here. 148 and 148, then 152 for V2. We'll throw 152 in the window. 152. Yeah, so the wind SimBrief, if we look at wind component, minus 110. 110 knot headwind. Dude. Dude. Yeah, this is going to be great. Yeah, look at it. Each one of those solid ones is 50 knots, right? So yeah, it's more than 100 knots headwind. Maybe it wasn't bad to pick the 200. Yeah, it's gonna feel like a 400-mile flight. Oh man. And we're going to 36,000. So we'll check the pressurization. It's automatically set 36,000. All right, let me get the yaw damper on. And we'll get the APU started.
Frontier Flight 2203.
Holy crap. All right, I'll center this and zoom it out a little bit.
Frontier Flight 2203, runway 8 right taxi via Charlie
Foxtrot.
Foxtrot.
APU starting, and we'll let them know we're ready for start.
We'll taxi to runway 8 right via Charlie Foxtrot, Frontier Flight 2203.
Second WASM crash with the PMDG 737. Oh, really? I don't know. I mean, maybe people are right that something like ChasePlane is causing the WASM crashes, because it seems like everybody's crashing in different planes, you know? What's up, Becky? Like, I seem to be getting more crashes in the E-jets than other people. The CRJ crashed. My 737NG, my PMDG one, was fine with ChasePlane. And now green light saying you're getting WASM crashes in the 737 today in the PMDG. So I don't know. And oh yeah, and 757 spy stream too. I don't know, maybe there is something to another plugin. I mean, everybody's been using ChasePlane lately. I don't know. I would hope that it's not possible that ChasePlane can crash the WASM in the plane itself when it, you know? A few people say it's messing with people's shit. Maybe. Wood, what's up, dude? How's it going, whoa? Whoa, I was up till 3 in the morning just practicing base building and running monuments on my own Rust server, just running around. I'm obsessed, dude. I have like 400 hours and I'm scared to PvP. Yeah, I was up way too late. It was like midnight and then all of a sudden it was 3 a.m. ChasePlane does use WASM. Yeah, it's just feels bad. I hope it's not what's happening because I love ChasePlane. Yeah, it would explain why it's crashing. Yeah, across so many different planes. Yeah, exactly. You had the WASM crash in your 800 NG, and you do not have ChasePlane. Yeah, it's just such a cluster. It's so hard to know like what is what's responsible or not. You know.
23 at gate 49er. Request pushback.
All right, let's get the APU gens on. APU bleed on.
Couch tree 23, Grand Rapids ground. Hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
All right, no pushback allowed yet.
Couch 323.
Let's go over here. We'll get electric and shocks turned off, but make sure we have parking brake, which we do. All right, GPU and shocks are gone, and now we can click up here to get rid of the tablet. And I'll get rid of this one as well.
Request taxi to the active.
Who's pushing back over there? John's pushing back.
Southwest 33.
The 787.
8 right taxi via Charlie Foxtrot.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 8 right via Charlie.
You were up until 3 and then up at 7:30. Yeah, I woke up at like 8:30 because the mountain was leaving for the weekend.
Hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position for
Rust is that good. Rust is extremely unforgiving, brutal, toxic game that I can't stop playing and I want to get good at because it's so impossibly difficult and frustrating. You have to like a little bit of gaming pain, I guess, to want to play it, but it's so, it is so unique. I don't know. It's on sale right now. I think it's like half off. I mean, it's a first-person shooter. There's a reason why Rust is so popular, and it's always like in the top 5 or 6 games on Steam of current player count. It is extremely brutal and challenging and unforgiving, but it's very, very fun at the same time. It has a cheating problem, but they recently introduced like premium servers where if you buy $15 of like cosmetics for the game, then you get access to the premium servers. Supposedly that's been helping a lot with the cheating problem. But it's just fun. I've been basically playing PvE with my siblings on our own little like private server. What's so hard about it? It's just like you have to learn crafting, like there's all these like points of interest or monuments with like mini puzzles in them you have to learn. It's like a survival FPS game where you have to build your own base, but it's multiplayer. And if your character gets killed, if you don't have a respawn point set or one that's not on timeout, you end up back naked on the beach with a rock and you're like, all right, well, I guess they destroyed my base and now I'm starting over again. Like, it is a very unforgiving game. But it's very, very... it's also just so challenging and interesting. It's not like Takeoff. It's not an extraction shooter. It's a persistent game that goes on for 1 to 4 weeks. And they wipe the servers and a new map gets generated between wipes. So it's like a persistent survival game that resets every, week or month, depending on the server. It's online 24/7, so it's like a persistent, wipe or game you're playing. Not like Takeoff where you just hop in and then if you die, you lose your stuff and you get more stuff. Like, you literally don't have more stuff if they take it. Like, it's even more hardcore than an extraction shooter. Woe says an always online survival FPS game with raidable bases, yeah. And wipes and procedurally generated. It is very... I am like obsessed with it and I am so bad at it. I'm horrible and I love it. And I hate it. Like, it's one of those games. It's one of those games where you'll be like... People will say like, friends don't tell friends to play Rust kind of thing, like League of Legends and Dota and other games like that because they get so obsessed with it and spend thousands and thousands of hours playing it that for your mental health and your time, you just shouldn't recommend anybody play it kind of thing. It's one of those kind of games. All right, so APU bleed is on and anti-collision light is on. Okay, and they said pushback direction south, which is nose to the left. All right, let's get GSX. Continue pushback. No de-icing, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, parking brake released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Ooh, start at will. All right, we will start at will. Engine number 2 to ground. And we got auto ignition or whatever, auto fuel. So we just click that up right away. Yeah, you'll check it out. It's on sale for 20 bucks. I mean, you can play on the non-premium servers to start, but I would definitely recommend, like, if you want to reduce the chances that somebody's cheating against you, which does happen often. People just cheat in that game. I would, if you have the, use that extra $15 you're saving off the sale to buy $15 worth of cosmetics in the store. You cannot buy the DLC. That doesn't count. You have to buy $15 of like individual cosmetic things within the store page, within the game. But that gives you access to premium servers, so it's supposed to be a cheater deterrent. Is that the president? That is way too much hair. He is bright orange, though, to be fair. So weird. He is bright orange. Okay, let's get engine number 1. There we go. And the other thing is, Red Wings, check out YouTube. Like, I honestly started playing, not only because Wood has mentioned it, because Wood used to play it a lot. Check out some YouTube videos on it. That continues to motivate me to play because there's such good YouTubers that play the game. There's like many different types of them. Like, you know, some of them are just pure sweat. Some of them have a story. Some of them do different base designs. But check out like Will Jum and Waylon, and just type like Rust and you'll find them in the autocomplete, I'm sure. Whenever I watch those guys' videos, they're just so well made. Every time I watch one, which is like every other day, I just want to keep playing and learn more and get better at it because their videos are so entertaining. They're great, man. You could just check them on YouTube and just watch some and see if you might be interested in it, because it'll give you a good idea how brutal it is. And I've just been playing like on a server alone, or like my sister will play with me and we'll just like learn a little bit here and there where there are no other players, so we don't get our base completely destroyed, you know. And the time to kill in that game is insane. You'll die in like 0.5 seconds and get shot in the back every time, basically, you know. Like, it's so horrible. Hey, what the heck is going on with the fuel? Oh, it didn't load the fuel properly. Look. Okay, let me check the fuel. That's not good. First, let's get the engine bleeds and everything going. Gen 1, Gen 2. Packs to auto, ISO valve to auto, APU bleed off, APU off. Ignitions to continuous. Let's try this again. Not ground support, sorry. Menu, performance. Weight and balance. And I did set payload. And fuel is correct too, right? Let me hit... Oh, I didn't hit set fuel. Okay, that's my fault. I hit set payload earlier. I did not hit set fuel. You have to hit set fuel separately. All right, the fuel is good now. Alrighty. Once you have some coffee can helmet and roadside armor, you can tank a few hits. Yeah, if you're not too scared to get the better things. I just run around with like bone armor because it's cheap, or I'll just run around naked, which is just a, hey, everybody just shoot me. You're just asking everybody to kill you when you're running around naked, because people don't know what kind of loot you have. So if you're running around naked in that game, everybody just mows you down. I mean, everybody mows everybody down. Like, if you think that people just shooting instantly in games like Arc Raiders is bad, or Tarkov, like, it's the worst it can possibly get. in Rust. Like, they'll see you from a mile away and just hunt you down. They don't care if you just respawned on the beach. There'll be somebody there camping on the beach where everybody respawned, just mowing everybody down for fun. Like, you just have to be ready for the punishment. It's absolutely horrible. All right, we're ready to push. What is this camera? Or we're ready to taxi.
Delta 1738.
Request runway departure change. Wait, what? Are we on the ground frequency? Did I get taxi already? No, it says hold position, I'll call you back, face south. And I cannot ask it for taxi, so I'm just switching frequency. There we go. I had to flip-flop the frequency. Now it's working.
Ready to taxi to the active.
You punish yourself 20 years with an addiction, you're used to it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of those games that you hate it and you love it at the same time. It's so brutally difficult that you're just... I have Alt F4'd a couple times. Not that often, but if you're somebody that rage quits games, you will rage quit this game all the time, but then like 20 minutes later, you'll open it again. It's one of those games. All right, runway 8 right. Taxi via Foxtrot. All right, let's get the taxi light on. Taxi light on, parking brake off. And we need flaps 5. Trim should be set automatically. Auto brakes to RTO. And flaps 5. Flaps in transit. Wait, why it? What the heck? Why is it? Why are they still attached?
Unlocking gear.
Ah, crap. Alright, whatever. So what? So I didn't hear that they were still, you know. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. What's up, Obi? How you doing? Hope you had a beautiful Christmas. Likewise, dude. Greetings from Germany. Gute Abend. Alf Los Angeles? Is it Aus? Alf? Fawn? I forget how to say. Good evening from Los Angeles. Something like that. What is the Bork update? She is sleeping. She came in to the apartment soaking wet. She required to be toweled down, which she was. She was given something to munch on, and she is sleeping in her bed. She looks very cozy. She brought one of her toys into her bed, and now she's sleeping in her bed. It cut out. She's fine. You can rewind it if you want. For the sake of everyone else, I don't want to repeat. She's good. She's good. She was wet. She's good. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Oh, aus Los Angeles. Aus Los Angeles. Anyway, guten Abend. Guten Abend. I thought it was Gute. I guess not. Alright. Taxiing. Crap, I have to use the restroom again. So the only problem with the absolutely delicious, gigantic Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee is, you know, it has the effect of coffee. I might have to step away before departure. But it's so good. I'm not even complaining. It's just the reality of the situation. No, I can't give you the Borker update for the 3rd time. Just so you can just rewind it. You can just rewind it, Mountain. Sorry. Please. Everybody has heard 2 Borker updates. They don't need to hear a 3rd. You can't rewind it? Twitch streams let you rewind now. Or is that only a Twitch Nitro thing? Oh, is that only a Twitch Nitro feature? She's good. She's here. She was wet. I toweled her off. She's in her bed. Looking very cute. Oh, you have to be a sub to rewind. Ah, I see. And Mansplain It is not a sub. Interesting. I didn't know it was to be a sub. I assumed Nitro or being a sub then, because usually that's how it works. Nitro is no ads. That's probably it. Uh-oh. The Bork. She has a raincoat. Oh, she was still soaked. Her whole, all of her legs and her body was soaked. Her tail, her face. She was soaked. It was cute. Yeah, I dried her off. She's good. She's sleeping in her bed. She looks very comfortable. She's got the TV on. Jack, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the Bork, dude. Okay, let me put the parking brake on.
Couch Tree 23, contact Grand Rapids Tower 1 Tree 5.65.
Over to Tower 1 Tree 5.65.
I'm going to bring the
Couch
camera
3,
down
23.
here and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Pre-departure restroom. Be right back. Jack 1. Rigged. Rigged. Looks like the camera was in a decent spot, actually, huh? Yeah, she's all nice and cozy in her bed right now. She looks happy. All right, Sawyer's lined up. Do it. Do it, Sawyer. I have the generic models turned on still because I want the performance to be good. Sorry. Oh, anti-ice? Wait, did it say... Did it say it recommended anti-ice? Oh, yeah, engine anti-ice setting, you're right. It did. Oh! Where'd he go? What happened? Did Sawyer get a CTD? He's gone. It said you crashed. He hit a speed bump? Oh no, is there a speed bump in the runway? Oh, let's see what happens to Rex. Yeah, make sure you have crash damage turned off, guys. It's just not worth it. Isn't there this weird, like, black outline around every plane? Do you guys see that? It's just like, it's got like a border around every plane. Looks really weird. Like it got copy-pasted in there on a piece of paper. Alright, I think Rex avoided the, whatever speed bump Sawyer hit. You rotated and it thought you crashed the plane. That's so weird. How do you join? We're on the USA West server.
Allegiant 3005,
You just choose USA West and load into the airport we're at. It's in the top right.
Runway 8 right cleared to land.
Runway 8 right cleared to land. Allegiant 3005.
Crash damage, it's under assistant settings. Scroll all the way down and I turn off like stress, engine, and crash damage. All three. Jackson, the MD-88. Oh, the airport name. Oh, are you on the shorts? We're at Grand Rapids. It's KGRR. All right, I'm just gonna get going. Let's tell them we're ready for departure. Let's get the parking brake off. Takeoff config checked. We're good. Continuous, continuous. Alright, they're giving us a hold short.
Wilco, hold short of 08 right for traffic. Couch 323.
Alright, before takeoff, flaps and trim. Alright, they said to hold short. Runway 8 right. Oh, the brakes! Alright. Alright, we're holding short. There's probably a... Oh, Sawyer's back already. What the heck? How are you back that fast? Maybe he just loaded it on the runway. He's just gonna send it and program it while he's in the air, maybe. Oh yeah, there is a plane on final. I see it. That's what they're having us wait for. It kept all your programming. It sent you back to the gates. It kept all the programming? That's awesome. We're flying to KEAU. So Kilo Echo Alpha Uniform. It's Chippewa Valley right here. KEAU. Almost looks like Keanu. Alright, Sawyer's trying again. Alright. It let him take off that time.
Allegiant 3005, exit left at Golf.
Exit left at Golf. Allegiant 3005.
Alright, I think the Allegiant landed. Yeah, it's right there.
Runway 08 right, line up and wait.
Alright, line up and wait.
Runway 08
Parking
right.
brake off,
Line
landing
and wait.
lights
Couch
on, runway turn
323.
off, lights on, engines continuous, strobe on, seatbelt signs on, TCAS needs to be on. Alright, TARA is on. We're on West USA for the multiplayer server, Riley.
Couch tree 23, Grand Rapids Tower. Wind tree 05 at 7. Fly heading 090. Runway 8 right. Cleared for takeoff. Traffic 1 mile final. No delay.
No delay. Alright, heading 090.
Fly heading 090. Runway 8 right. Cleared for takeoff. No delay.
Alright, 090, flight directors. We got auto throttle. We're going to do LNAV, heading select. LNAV. Doesn't like LNAV. They said no delay. Not on an intercept heading. Here, let me fix that. We can't use LNAV. Or sorry, I mean VNAV. Whoops. I clicked LNAV, meant VNAV. Alright, let's keep going. They said no delay. Alright, Toga. N1, and then we want heading select. Fly runway heading. Alright, airspeed to live. 60 knots. 80 knots. This is derated 2. We're gonna climb real slow. V1. Rotate. Alright, positive rate.
Couch 323, contact Great Lakes departure.
Contact Great Lakes.
Alright, we're at 1,000 feet.
Couch 323. Great Lakes departure, couch 323, 2,000 feet.
Alright, autopilot command is shown. Flaps 1.
Couch 323, Great Lakes departure, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 180.
Climb, maintain flight level 180.
Alright, 180.
Couch 323.
Okay, 180. Flaps up.
Left, heading 335.
Left heading 335.
About 18 miles.
Turn left, heading 335, couch 323.
Need to modify this camera just a little bit. Yeah, like that. That's pretty good. This looks so good. I forgot engine anti-ice. Whoops. Engine anti-ice is supposed to be on, and I did not turn it on. We will turn it on now, I guess. Better late than never? Maybe? Taxi light off, runway turn off, lights off. And auto brakes off. 250 knots, 18,000. Let's double check we don't have a restriction. We do not. On above 10 Celsius. Oh yeah, it's yelling at us now because total air temp is plus 15, so we just don't need the engine anti-ice on, I guess. I thought you'd turn it on during the climate, no matter what. Oh no, it's only if it's below 10. Never mind. Yeah, only if it's below 10. Alright, we're at 7,000 feet. We got 11,000 more to go. What's up, Alfie? How'd I get the 737-800? Well, this is the iFly 737 MAX 8. There's a default 737 MAX in the sim that it comes with. This is the payware. It's a payware version by iFly that I paid for. And then there is a 737-800 if you don't want the MAX that just came out recently by PMTG. Alright, they said turn left heading 270. Alright, 270. Wait, that doesn't look right at all. What? No, I'm just gonna go towards our actual waypoint. 270 looks wrong. Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights off. Seatbelt signs. Back to auto. Should have waited till we leveled off, but whatever. You're on PS5? Yeah, I'm on PC. On PS5, the other 737s are not in the marketplace yet. It's possible the PMDG 737-800 will come to the marketplace because there are other ones. There are other ones were on the marketplace in Flight Sim 2020. So I would say most likely it'll eventually be on the marketplace, like if I had to guess. But right now it's not. So all you have to do is you have to, I guess you have this, you have the default 737 MAX that you can fly. Yeah, the mountain's fine. What? No, I'm flying right now. I can't do proof of life yet. No crossplay with PC and Xbox. They do have, there is crossplay with PC and Xbox, There's no crossplay with PlayStation 5 and other platforms, I think. I think there's some, like, they couldn't come to some agreement or something, so there's no, you know, PlayStation doesn't want PlayStation people cross-playing, or maybe it's technically not possible because they have, like, PlayStation Network, I don't know. The A340? It's because if you're on console, there's a limited number of planes you can fly from the marketplace compared to PC. Dude, look at this shaking on the window. This is it's a little too much. Yeah, not every plane that is PC compatible is console compatible, unfortunately. So you'll have a more limited selection. Like a lot of us buy planes directly from the developer and install them in the game instead of buying them through the marketplace. You won't see me? I don't think so. I think PlayStation is separate.
Center on 128.5.
I don't know if it was like a business reason or a technical reason, but I just heard that PlayStation has its own separate multiplayer.
Couch 323 through 15,600 feet.
Which is a bummer because it's awesome being able to fly like Xbox and PC players together is cool.
Couch 323, Chicago Center. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Alright, 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, couch 323.
360. What's up, Melvin? People use numbers instead of IRL name on VATSIM. They only can do that when they're flying. Their account still has to have their real name in it. And VATSIM has a history of asking people for their real identification. Like proof of identification, which is absolutely insane. And nobody should give them any information. Super weird. Straight up weirdo behavior. Alright, seatbelts are off, and we need standard altimeter now. There we go. Standard and 1013. There we go. Forgot to set this to plan view and zoom it out. This is a pretty short flight, but we're going to have a crazy headwind, supposedly. It's already about 50 knots headwind. It's supposed to get up to like 110 in cruise. Current headwind's 52, crosswind's 27. We're expecting like a over 100 knot headwind in cruise. GSX, yeah. I mean, pretty much all of the, yeah, all of the... There are tons and tons of mods that you can use on PC that you cannot use on console. It's just the nature of console gaming. Like, in general, console games are not mod heavy, right? Like, it's just a PC thing. I mean, it's not unique to Flight Simulator, you know? Like when like people play Skyrim on PC and add 1,000 mods to it, it's just not, as far as I know, I mean, maybe this is a bad example, but I'm guessing Skyrim on console doesn't have like 1 million mods you can install from any website, just download and install them, but yeah, you're limited by what's in the marketplace. But it's not bad. There are great planes in the marketplace. It doesn't necessarily mean they'll be console compatible. I also don't know if there's like a whole separate thing for if they're PlayStation compatible. Like until now, it's just been on PC and Xbox. So I should probably go direct here. It's just been on PC and Xbox, so it's like I don't know if now it needs to also be. We'll turn on LNAV. Also be marked as PlayStation compatible separately. Like, I'm not sure. Maybe. Be right back. Let me send the mountain proof of life. It's not fully open yet. What's up, Henrik? Which plane? It's the 737 MAX 8. It's the iFly.
Couch 323.
Sorry, I had to send a photo of the dog to the mountain.
Contact Minneapolis Center.
She's fine, Becky.
Couch 323.
She's asking for a picture of the dog. I sent it to her.
Minneapolis Center. Couch 323. Climbing flight level.
Dude, these ChasePlane views are so good.
360.
All right, 360. We got it. 360. 360 is our cruise here. 360 for pressurization. We are good. It's weird how the wings almost look like they're not moving, and then the shake here is just like. Maybe it's... I think the other planes aren't as drastic. This, for some reason, the iFly seems really shaky.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Expect radar vectors ILS runway 22.
Alright, we'll expect vectors ILS 22, Couch 323. ILS runway 22. Okay, so we did set up for ILS 22 Maynard or Menard transition, and then we got... Yeah, ILS 22. So expect radar vectors. We'll just throw this in. ILS localizer frequency 109.5. We'll just throw in advance 109.5. And over here 109.5. Alright, 109.5. Final approach course 224. Yeah, 224. We'll just check it down here. 224, 109.5. Alright, let's do 224. Alright, 224. And then minimums. Okay, Cat 1 is the best we can do on this, so 1120 Barrow. Okay, change it to Barrow and 1120. $11.16, 11.20 Barrow set. Alright, and then we'll check the weather. Alright, arrival weather, IFR. Okay, overcast at 600, so this will bring us down to 200 AGL, so that'll be fine. Yeah, it goes down to 200. So we should be under the clouds by the time we're on final. And then bottom altitude is 2900 to get the glide slope at Hilpo. And DME is available on the localizer.
Chippewa Valley, landing runway 22, Couch 323.
Landing runway 22. Okay, when's our top of descent?
Couch 323.
18 miles. Oh, that's top of climb.
Feet, altimeter 2978.
They want us to descend right now.
Descend, maintain 2,900 feet. Altimeter 2978.
Okay.
Couch 323.
They want us to start the descent right away. Our top of descent's not till over there, though. I feel like we should just keep climbing. I don't know, we can just level off at 33 maybe. And then just wait for our TOD. Is what a too high altitude, Henrik? Beyond ATC flipping out again? Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty meh lately. I mainly have it on for like background noise, but they need to address the common bugs that it's been having. It's still the best thing to use in my opinion, but it definitely has like core ATC things they need to improve instead of focusing on VFR. They need like spend like several months just making the core ATC better. Becky, the mountain is on an airplane. That's why she's not answering. She's fine. On a real airplane. Alright, let's sync the heading bug. Just gonna put it back in VNav. Okay, VNav speed. What's up, Bobby? How you doing, man? Yeah, Christmas was chill. Played video games with the family, you know, ate some chocolate. I had Ein beer. I was up till like 3 in the morning playing Rust. It totally didn't mean to be up that late, but yeah, it was chill, man. Hope yours was good too. I just want to be on vacation forever. This is the best. The MD-80. I need to look at the avionics on it. You know, I'm scared of anything that looks too old school. I need a little break from trying to learn new planes, I think, and refresh my memory on planes. I feel like every stream I'm like learning or relearning a plane, and I just feel uncomfortable. But yeah, the MD-80 is one that I just haven't flown yet. Probably be good. FMS is like Boeing, digital display, and auto throttle. Oh man, yeah. Oh, it's still climbing us up to 30. Yeah, it's climbing us up to 36,000, isn't it? Even though... Okay. I guess I turned VNav back on. Alright, and then our top of descent. We'll see that in a second here once we get to top of climb in 2 miles. But over here on the map, it's showing it way out past Green Bay VOR. Yeah, maybe I should fly the MD-80. An MD-80 weekend. It's the TFDI, is that it? TFDI MD-80? Oh, it's the there's the Mad Dog. Wait, isn't that by TFDI? They're both by TFDI. Leonard Fly the Mad Dog. Oh, Leonardo? Leonardo Fly? Oh, I see it. Fly the Mad Dog. Oh, it's called Fly the Mad Dog. Leonardo. Fly the Mad Dog 20th Anniversary Edition for Flight Sim 20 and 2024. So did they update it for 2020? 2024, Jack? Buy now on Sim Market. Can I buy it on Just Flight? It just got updated? Nice. Looks like it... Is it only on Sim Market? Looks like it might only be on Sim Market. It includes the MD-82, 83, and 88. Alright, I'm going to add the bookmark to my bookmark toolbar as a reminder. Flight 1? Yes. Yeah, Nikki. Flight 1, the installer is so bad, but the plane is good. Yeah, it's through Flight 1. You have to download like the Flight 1 agent or whatever and then sign in. It's it looks like that software was created back in the 1700s, so if you can get past that. And then the second challenge is to get past the EFB, which is pretty gross as well, but yeah, once you get past those things and you're actually just in the plane flying it, it's pretty great. I mean, this plane was good in 2020. It got updated for 2024. Yeah, overall, it's been good. Do random failures. Oh, man. I think I've replaced most of my stress in gaming with Rust for now, so... Maybe if I stop playing Rust and I have 0 stressful gaming moments, then I'll bring back the the random failures. It was fun. It was fun. It was very stressful and a lot of work, but yeah, I get it. It was pretty fun. I'm saving all my stress tolerance for gaming in Rust. MD80 has random failures. Wear and tear. Oh, and a tech log? That's kind of cool. No eCam, have to have the QRH ready. Yeah, it's easy to do in the A320 for sure. Way scarier in the Boeing.
Couch 323, contact
Zoe woke up to a channel membership. It was probably from Bob. You're officially a baller.
125.55, couch 323.
Welcome to the couch, Captain Zoe.
Minneapolis Center,
I think you've been a member before, though.
Flight level 360.
Yeah, no eCam is scary. The Phoenix and the Airbus just keeps on ticking. I remember we had like 80 failures I triggered one time and it was still flying. You just like deploy the rat and you're just good. It's kind of awesome. Man, this just looks epic. This is on high settings. We're not even on ultra. This is just on the high preset. With a ton of stuff turned off. Like depth of field, motion blur, ground traffic, sea traffic. I do have that sea add-on though, the like, what is it, the global vessels or whatever add-on. I did update that, but we're rarely close enough to the ground to see them. Correct, you fell from grace but returned like a comfortable phoenix. I wasn't gonna say it, you know. All right, well, let's check our TOD now. We see it right there past Green Bay. 61 miles till TOD. And we already put in the ILS runway 22. Put the ATIS in 26025.
Expect radar vector 5. I advise on initial contact you have information Tango.
That's the wrong frequency.
November 999 Lima Mike.
All right, we're too far to hear it. We got it on standby.
And maintain 2,800 feet, altimeter 2981.
Let me make a, I'm gonna make a radio view. Let's do, I'll go down like this and make a radios view.
Altimeter 2981. November 999 Lima Mike.
Okay, create instrument view. Radios. I'm gonna make it shift 8.
Appleton, landing runway 30.
We'll make it a perfectly 90 degree.
November 999
Perfectly centered to the plane.
Approach 122.905. Have a good afternoon.
This will be radios and transponder, I guess.
November 999 Lima Mike. Have a good one.
Extreme close up. I think that's pretty good. I mean, this is pretty much perfectly centered. All right, let's rename it radios and transponder. Save, and then I'll share this if you guys want to grab it. Smart view, sure. And then my shortcut's going to be shift 8. All right, there we go. Extreme close-up, radios and transponder. The lighting looks really good. All right, now I can just pop down to that one. We need radios. You thought it was the Trump plane? What, this plane? I don't see an overabundance of like cheesy looking gold ornamentation on it. So there's no way, dude. Not possible. Did they fix the 208B? I think if you're referring to like, so when 2024 came out, I remember flying it and having problems landing it. I forget it. I assume that they made a bunch of fixes. It's been a long time since I've flown it actually, because it's I haven't been using career mode for a long time. I did career mode when the sim first came out and then I stopped. Extreme close-up. Dude, the camera views are just so epic. I love ChasePlane. I'm okay with a WASM crash here and there, right? If it's causing it, it's worth it. There's a green and blue plane? Oh wait, is there really? I don't know that I've ever seen it. I'm sure it's disgusting though. If I had to guess whether it was a good looking plane or a bad looking plane, I would guess that it's a bad looking plane. Parallel 42 announced Coyote Estate. Oh, my plane last year. I mean, yeah, we have some that are, we do have all sorts of different colors. It's like black and green, or it's usually black with a color. Coyote Estate. Is it just scenery? They make a lot of like really detailed scenery, like places that are in the middle of nowhere. Places that would be like Juice Goose compatible, you know? You'll drive your ATV around. Their sceneries are really good. All right, top of descent, 39 miles. I'm just waiting for that. Where are we flying over right now? Let's take a look. Okay, right over Green Bay. We're about to fly over Green Bay Airport, and the Green Bay VOR is coming up. Oh, and Red Bluff. Yeah, I bought some of them in the past. I remember checking them out on like Marketplace Thursdays and hopping in and checking them out. Yeah, they're usually really detailed. I think that it goes along with their vibe for other things, right? Like they make these sceneries at these really remote places, and then they made like the Juice Goose, which is all about, you know, just driving around, enjoying the scenery and like being on the ground. And then they did the camp out utility, which you set up a campsite. They did Go Fish or whatever now, where you can do fishing. Like a lot of their stuff is just all about the, you know, the first person stuff. It just seems to fit their theme, you know. Runway, they gave me 22. They said expect 22. So I'm set up for the Cat 1 ILS runway 22. Guess we could tune into Eau Claire, whatever that is, 11165 on nav 2. 11165. All right, top of descent's coming up here soon. 29 miles. 2313 Zulu. It's in about 4 minutes. Why are you getting cleared to land at 36,000 feet, 100 nautical miles out? Beyond ATC wants to vector you, already has you descend to 2,900 feet, so I'm going to ignore it. Yeah, mine told me to descend to 2,900. I ignored it because my top of descent's still like 20, 30 miles away. Is it 40? Yeah, it's... They need to fix all of these problems we're running into constantly. I thought the whole thing with like the ATC realism was that the ATC is generally going to wait for you to tell it when you're ready for descent, because controllers don't necessarily know like when your top of descent will be exactly. The Big German? What's that? We flew to Berlin on the last flight.
Couch 323, altimeter 2985, expect radar vectors for ILS, runway 22.
29er.
Altimeter
8985.
Expect
All
radar
right, let's get in the
vectors for
pre-selector.
ILS, runway 22, couch 323.
All right, we got 29er85 right down here. That little white text pre-selected.
155 miles from a rogue. Turn left, heading 285. Maintain 2,900 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 22.
All right, they cleared us for ILS 22. I mean, that's fine.
Heading 285, 2,900 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 22, couch 323.
Kind of interesting clearing us for the ILS approach when we are in cruise. Contact tower. Just what Geek said.
Over to tower 1.
Contact tower.
Couch 323.
We're like 150 miles away.
Eau Claire Tower,
Oh,
couch
God.
323, ILS runway 22.
Alright, whatever. I'll just let it talk to itself.
Couch 323, Eau Claire Tower, wind 270 at 3, runway 22 cleared to land.
Clear to land, baby. Just like you guys said.
Clear to land, couch 323.
Man, that's silly. Yeah. Alright, let's do our landing performance. We are almost at the TOD, so 15 miles. We changed our altitude here, so it'll automatically start our descent with VNAV. That's funny. Alright, let's go to performance. You don't even know what it's doing anymore. It's getting worse and worse over time. It's like they need to really revisit all of the core stuff and fix everything. Yeah, it definitely does worse when you don't have a star, but when you do have a star, it rarely like when I have a star, it always contradicts itself where it tells me to descend to a certain altitude and then my co-pilot says we're descending via. And I don't know if it's like what Maddie's been talking about with like differences in like ICAO versus FAA stuff, but in general, it seems to not understand what's going on during the descent. Like it happens even in the US. It'll be like descend and maintain, you know, we'll be in cruise and it'll say something like descend and maintain, you know, flight level 190 or whatever. The co-pilot reads it back. Even though we have a star, it just gives us a descent to an altitude. In the US at least, I don't know if it's true what Maddie was saying. I have to learn about it, but at least in the US, it's like when they say descend to, that's just like, hey, right now, just start your descent at a normal rate of descent, go to this altitude right now, ignore the restrictions on the star. But then what happens is I'll start the descent and then our AI co-pilot will talk to the next controller and the co-pilot will say descending via and say the name of the star, which is not the instruction we were given. So if they said descend via the Roebuck 8 or whatever it is, or is it the Roebuck 3? What's that one into Boston? Anyway, if they said descend via the star, then you would expect the co-pilot to also check into the next controller and say, hey, we're descending via the star. But it just doesn't do that. It's got two different instructions. So it makes me think it doesn't even know what's going on. You know, it's not great. Anyway, we started our descent just now. Okay, so landing performance, max auto braking, flaps 30. Probably because it's, oh no, it says surface condition is dry. It says it wants us to use max auto braking. It is a 8,000 foot runway. We're gonna have only a 2-knot headwind, 2-knot crosswind. Flaps 30, all right. I'm gonna see how it goes. It says VREF is 143. So let's see what it gives us down here. I should do the descent forecast. But you know, I mean, I'm at the point where I'm still turning on Beyond ATC, but it's not because I think it's doing an incredible job. It's just because I don't want silence in the background. So that's not a good thing. Like that's not a good reason to start it, but it just tends to be like the first half of the flight is good. The taxiing is generally good. The ground comms are good. The injected traffic is good. The climb out's usually good. Cruise is usually fine. And then it's like, as soon as you get near the descent, it just all falls apart. Descent is bad. Approach is bad. Vectoring is bad. for the first half of the flight, it's great. They just really need to button up and make the approach and the descent, the arrival, the approach all better. It's kind of a mess. All right, flaps 30 here is giving us 142 for the VREF, so that's just 143 is what it says on Simbri. Flaps 30, max auto brakes, and it's only a 2-knot wind, so we're gonna leave the +5 correction in, and I guess we'll use max auto braking. See how that goes. And we already have the ILS in. 224 is our final approach course. We got the localizer frequency. We got the VOR2 frequency set. And we don't have a star. We just have the approach here loaded up. So we're going to go all the way down to 2900 at Hilpo. That's what we have set here. And we're just going to watch the VNAV do its thing. Max auto braking. And fuel balance looks good too. It's probably fine just because I set the fuel after we already had the APU running for a while. Couch Captains missed their opportunity. Kip says he doesn't like silence and was not bombarded by sound clips. Yeah, it would be pretty boring if there was no, just no ATC to listen to. I forgot we have the butter emote on the bottom here. The butter emoji. All right, and then landing elevation is...
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
That one's so good. Mac, thanks for the biddies. That one's so good for flight sim, dude. I forget what I was just looking at. Oh yeah, we're looking at landing elevation. Yeah, airport elevation right here, 913. It's set to 900. Cabin altitude is descending. What's up, Bear? How's it going? Got back from beating up the pattern. Oh, and the BE-35? BE-35... Wait, is that the... Is the BE-35 the... Is it the Baron? Beechcraft Model 30... Oh, it's the Bonanza, sorry. What is the Baron? Oh, 55. It's the Bonanza. Did you get the Black Square Bonanza, Bear? The Black Square Pro? I flew that when it came out, and it's awesome. The bundle for those two planes is such a good deal because you get like 5 variants total, right? The Bonanza comes with the regular one, the turbocharged one, and the turbine version. And then the Bonanza does. And then the Baron comes with the regular version and the turbocharged version. So you get like 5 planes if you get the bundle. I'm pretty sure they were bundled together. It's like a really good deal for the planes. Black Square is just one of those devs where you can just buy everything. Especially the ones that were updated recently for 24. Like, I would wait to buy anything that's, you know, not updated for 24, but, you know, between the Bonanza, the Baron, the Starship, they're just all so good. Are there 6 variants? There could be. Yeah, there might be 3 Baron variants as well, right? There's just not like a turbine Baron, but there is a turbine Bonanza. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think there's a turbine Baron, right? The Baron Professional. Oh, right. The third variant wasn't a turbine. It's the pressurized version. It's like turbocharged and pressurized. I didn't even fly the Baron though. I got it because the bundle was such a good deal. I got them both. But yeah, I just flew the Bonanza that day. And whenever I fly Black Square, like I'm pretty much always just hopping in the Starship. We got history with the Starship, you know? We spent like 20 plus hours decoding all the Morse code messages and all the Easter eggs in that thing. All right, 25,000 feet. Looks like we're a little bit below the profile. But it's catching up. Yeah, we are 2,200 feet below the profile, but it's catching up to us. And we already got all the information set up for the ILS approach. We got the course, the frequency, the minimums. We got our auto brake set. We'll just need to get spoilers armed once we get on to final. That's the one that I forgot. It's a little bit helpful. What's up, Joker? Alright, we're getting this achievement. The Earth Day achievement. We only had to fly 80 miles. We ended up flying 200 and something with the... Oh yeah, I didn't even check our headwind during cruise. It's at 71 knots right now. Did any of you guys check the headwind during cruise? Was it actually like 110? It's supposed to be massive during cruise. Ground speed 120 knots slower than true airspeed. Holy crap. Now, what is that out there? What are we looking at? KISW? You love seeing the conga line? It is fun when we like actually have separation and we take off and take turns taking off and then we're just all lined up on final. It is pretty cool. All right, 21,000 or 22,000 feet. Flight level 220, so at 180 we'll switch to standard altimeter. Total air temp is -9 right now, so when we get down towards the clouds here, we're going to want to turn engine anti-ice on if it's still below 10. Actually, I'm pretty sure realistically, regardless of flying into clouds or not, you turn it on, but I'm going to wait and then forget, and then it'll ice up, and then we'll have problems. Actually, I don't know how like in depth the icing, if there's any icing effect on the iFly. There is now on like on the Phoenix, right? Because I remember having that takeoff where we were having didn't I lose the engine? I lined up to take off and like the second engine just shut down because I didn't have I didn't do the engine anti-icing treatment or whatever, and then I didn't have engine anti-icing on. It's like not good. I think it was the Phoenix that did that, but I don't know that other planes are as like realistic about it, or like even have it coded in at all. Clear except the low cloud cover over the airport area. Yeah, let's check the, oh yeah, we could check the ATIS now.
85. Landing and departing runway 22. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Oscar.
2985, I heard.
Chippewa Valley Airport information, Oscar. 2301 Zulu. Wind 270 at tree. Visibility 8. Ceiling 600 overcast. Temperature 01. Dew point 00. Altimeter 2985. Landing and departing runway 22. Advise on initial contact.
Yeah, so the only cloud layer they're reporting is the 600 overcast. All right, we passed transition level, so let's switch over to local altimeter 2985, and over here 2985. All right, let's set the fixes now. I didn't set these until late last time. So we're landing on runway 22 is the fix, and we're just setting up our 10-mile and 5-mile rings for reference. Final approach course is 224, so to line up with the runway, the bearing from the airport would be 044. So 044 at 5. Now if I just do /10, is it going to pick 044? It picks 045. Yeah, it looks like you can just do slash. You can just do slash in the distance. It looks like it does the bearing automatically, right? But it's off by 1 degree, right? Because even here in the sim, it says final approach course is 224. So it should be 044. I don't know why I picked 055. 044 at 5. 044 at 10. Okay. Now if we look here, we have our little 5-mile and 10-mile rings drawn. And then the dash line there, that's the 044 bearing. So that's going to end up being the line that goes 224 to the airport, the final approach course. Yes, yes. Okay. Phoenix has a full weather effects simulation on the engines. Yeah, I don't know if any of the other planes do. Like, isn't it even like the PMDG planes? There's not even like state saving between one flight and the next. I don't think the Phoenix... Does the Phoenix have state saving between one and the next? Like wear and tear? I'm not sure that it does either. Like, are there any airliners that have full-on state saving between one flight and the next, so it feels like the whole plane is just, you know, the same exact plane? Not sure if it does or not. The MCP? The course is good. Oh, you mean the heading? Yeah, heading is synced. Course is set for our ILS course, 224. We are good. I just put in the reciprocal for the fix down here. So that green line is correct. So I'm pretty sure if we put in 224, it's going to point the opposite direction, right? Yeah, I don't think Phoenix has state saving either. The PMDGs do if you turn them on the settings. Is it all of the settings or just like the... I know they have that setting they had in 2020, which is like save fluids on exit. So it'll do like brake and hydraulic fluid or something like that. But I don't know how in-depth it is. But it doesn't seem common that the complex airliners have the state saving. And maybe it's just because they're like, well, you know, your mechanic like is... You know, the airline company is maintaining these planes, so we just kind of assume that they're working and in good shape for the flight, you know. Whereas the GA plane, the feeling is more like you are the private owner of the plane. So the state saving is more important because you're maintaining your own plane kind of thing. And, you know, checking in on your own plane, having the maintenance done when you need to, keeping eyes on all that. Not that airline pilots don't, but it's not the exact same plane every time. You know, they look at like the, you know, whatever the in-op list and, you know, whatever report they get from the maintenance team and the mechanics for each plane they're flying. I don't know. Maybe they just don't care as much because, in theory, the plane should be just perfectly, you know, not perfectly, but, you know, good enough to go, to be flown by the pilot, so I don't know. Fuel, fluids, and all the tires. If you use the same tail number. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I turned it off on the PMDG, but just wonder if that's the, like, developer's perspective on it. Is like, dude, we're not making, like, a Cessna 172 here that you're maintaining in a hangar that you rent. So maybe it's not as big of a deal. It's not something I see anybody really complain about either, so I think it's just kind of expected. All right, we're still on our profile, coming up to 10,000 feet. Total air temp outside is +9, so by the time we get down to the clouds, it's going to be warmer, so we don't need to anti-ice it. +10 and above. Okay, we have the auto brake set to max. What's up, Tom? How you doing? John Travolta with his private Qantas 707, really? Or like Bruce Dickinson with his own 747 or whatever. Legend has it. Who's that next to us? Watermelon. I'm guessing Watermelon's in the C-17 again. It's showing him in what? Oh, the A340. Oh, he's, yeah, C-17. It's got him in the A340 this time. I think it had that last time, didn't it? A340. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. And we'll get our landing lights on, and we'll get the seat belts on. Cabin altitude still descending. 9,800 feet. Alright, so I have it going direct to Maynard. We could just vector ourselves. We could just turn to the right a little bit so it's not as sharp of like a... We have to make a right and then a left here. And I'm not gonna trust the Beyond ATC vectoring though, so. Yeah, let me check the settings. Is there a way in here for us to get... There's probably a setting to see our... Let's see. Is it CDU? I want to see the location of our throttle when we move the throttle. Like we do in the PMDG, where it shows like where your throttle is before you turn off the auto throttle. I might have to dig around for that. Page 1, that's the engines, independent nose wheel steering. Just all autopilot. Total inhibit. Oh, here it is. Yes. Okay. Autopilot. So let's go back so we see where we go in. Oh, we'll make a YouTube short. If you want the iFly 737 to show you where your throttle position is when you move it, you need to go to System Page, and then Autopilot, and then hit Page Down to go to Page 2. And down here you can set Hardware Throttles position to either always or when you're moving the throttles. When you choose one of those and hit Set, and then go over here, you can see this magenta line showing where your throttle position is on your hardware. So when you're coming in on final to land and you disengage the auto throttle, you can sync this up to where it is. So you don't like have it up here and then all of a sudden you turn off auto throttle and then it gives you max throttle. So this is a way so you can move your throttle back to match where the auto throttle is set before you disengage auto throttle. Bam. I'm definitely publishing a YouTube short this weekend. Yeah, that setting's great. I wish that was on by default, but maybe it's not realistic enough. But yeah, so when we're on final, on the PMDG, this is in like teal. So here they have it in magenta. So this is where my physical throttle setting is. So when we're on final,
Cinema.
when we're on final, and it's at like 50 or 60% thrust, fully configured, we can match it before we disengage it. And then like scramble to try to synchronize it. All right, total air temps plus 13, so we're going to leave that alone. We're going to leave anti-ice off, I mean. Down here, let's get the speed brake armed. Wait, is it already armed? No, it's not. Oh, I can't click armed? Wait, whoa. I thought we click armed. Oh, I think that's the PMDG. Maybe I didn't have it armed before. How do you just arm this one precisely? It's in the down position. I think I just need to move it a little bit. It's not stopping at the arm D10 either. All right, I'm just going to move it ever so slightly. And it doesn't say armed up here either. Do I have to keep moving it? There it is. So you have to like manually move it a little bit for it to actually get into the armed D10 and then say speed brake armed up here. I like how PMDG does it. You can just click. And you can also click over here on the flap setting to like jump all the way to flap 0 or flap 25 automatically. Anyway, that's fine. It says speed brake armed, so I think we're good. iFly, you move it to the arm position. Yeah, I like how PMDG makes it more precise since you can't like feel any of the detents or whatever. All right, let's turn this down to approach. And we're about to turn final, so let's hit loc. And we do have the DME in range here for the localizer, 13.8. And final approach course is set. All right, let's turn our vertical profile display off. All right, so left turn's coming up, and then yeah, we'll be down to 2,900 feet. All right, our 10-mile ring is also coming out, so I'm going to do flaps 5. 3 clicks for flaps 5 to slow us down a bit. What's up, boy? No, I don't fly on VATSIM. I have flown on VATSIM before. I'll fly on VATSIM and proudly encourage people to when they stop telling people that they're required to give their full name. And all that creepy stuff. If they weren't creepy about asking for people's real identity, then I would fly on it gladly. Alright, it's trimming out. So we got 167 is commanded for our flaps 5 speed, so we're slowing down. We're still above 2,500 above the ground. I just assumed they eventually would know that I was doing it because of streams and then do what they did to V1 and ban me from using it because I didn't give them my real information, so it's just not worth it. Yeah, this is the iFly 737, yep. In Flight Sim 2024. All right, there's the glide slope right there. Let's hit approach. All right, let's get gear down and flaps 15. I'm going to wait until we get 2,500. All right, so gear down, flaps 15. And then it'll intercept the glide slope soon. Okay, and then we're going to get control of our speed up here. And I'm going to want to pull it down to our flaps 15 bug. Oh, it's already at our flaps 15 bug. We're good. We should have the airport visible before we're at 600 AGL. So we got about 1,300 feet to go. All right, DME is 7.8. With the runway turn-off lights on, engines to continuous, strobe lights on, auto brakes armed to max. We got speed brake armed, 3 greens. All right, glide slopes alive. And we have control of the speed now. We're coming up on the 5-mile ring, and we're at 1,700 AGL. So we'll bring it down to VREF plus 5. VREF's 142, so that's 147 on our selected speed. And then we'll do flaps 30. All right, glide slope. We can see the runway right there. I got it in sight already, so we're good. We're good with our minimums of 1120. All right, and then go around is climb 3,500. So let's set 3,500. All right, landing predictions are open. What was my last one? Like 200 and something, 250 feet. We'll get the flight recorder on. We're approaching 1,000. All right, let's sync the throttle. And let's get the autopilot off. All right, auto throttle's still on, autopilot's off.
$1,000.
1,000.
Too low. Gear.
Too low.
We were too low.
Too low. Gear. Too
We
low.
are too low.
Gear.
Too low.
Too low. Gear.
Gear's
Check gear,
down.
check gear.
Gear's
Gear
down. 3
locked
greens. Mac, thank you for the biddies. All right, let's sync our throttle and get auto throttle off and off again to silence the warning. All right, speed's looking good. Right on the glide slope. Off the glide slope.
400. Approaching minimums. 300.
It says we have no wind, but it feels like I'm being pushed to the left.
2 minimums.
Oh no. 4 whites. A real pilot would probably go around. Well, a real pilot wouldn't get in this situation.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Long landing as always. Illegal landing. Ooh. They're clapping. Oh my god, max auto braking is way too much. Alright, auto brakes off. That was a little left to center.
Exit left at Foxtrot, couch 3.
Left at Foxtrot. Is this Foxtrot? Probably not. I hope it's not Foxtrot.
Wow.
Whoa.
Congrats to Zoe
Oh my
D
god,
for
that
predicting
zoom
the
bug
landing
needs
rate.
to be fixed with
That's,
ChasePlane.
like, super awesome. You earned 3 Bork coins as your reward.
Oh my god,
Seriously,
it was an exact
that's impressive.
guess?
I mean, I only got to start the APU on a real 737 once, and I, won't stop talking about it.
Exact
Also,
guess
when's my birthday?
plus 3 Bork
It's,
coins?
2003 days away.
No, it's 2008. No. Don't worry, AI's not taking over the world anytime soon. You listen to that? It's probably 203 days, but it said 2000. God, my landings suck. Alright, parking brake on. I'm not going to clean it up yet so we can do the replays.
Couch 323.
Here comes the conga line. Who's coming in first? Oh, Perdition's in first. Whoa, no lights. There's a ChasePlane update out, really? I wonder if they fixed the zoom thing. Oh my god, look at the crab. He's crabbing. It's supposed to be a C-17. It's supposed to be. Jack's right behind him, the MD-88. Here comes Nico. I think Nico's in the CEO, right? I think he's in the fly-by-wire. Or he was last time. Oh no, he's in the 737-800 this time. He's changing it up. It's in the PMDG. Yeah, I guess there's a ChasePlane, a new ChasePlane version. I wonder what the release notes say. Typical C-17 landing. Maybe I should fly like a C-17 or something so then I can just be like, yeah, it's just a... It's how we land it. All right, here comes Rex. Not in a fighter jet. 320 CEO. And then Cyber's right behind him. Osprey Fictional. Cyber's in the Atlas, but it's showing something else. Even though the Atlas is free in the sim, right? I think. Dude, those lights. He's supposed to be in the Atlas, isn't he? A400M? C-17 tactical landing? Maybe. I remember seeing like recently the like aerial firefighter like emergency landing or tactical landings from the like cockpit cam. Those are insane. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm guessing he's probably not in a airliner. Oh, he's in an F-15. More good model matching by the Asobo team. Guys, there's an F-18 in the sim. Use the generic F-18 model for all the fighter jets. That's it. I will make the table for you. You could just hire me. You can hire anybody. You could hire somebody with no, like they could just be not even paying attention to what's happening in all of the world, and they'd be able to make this table. Like, they don't need any experience with literally anything. They just need to be able to look at a picture and be like, hey, does that look like that? Okay, maybe it should look like this instead of like that. You can do it, guys. 5 years later, you can do model matching, I swear. Please. So tired of seeing F-15s that look like an airliner. Oh, please stop it. We thought we were going to get that for Christmas. We were wrong. It's another missed opportunity for a Christmas miracle. Maybe next year we'll get the Christmas miracle. You activated 30 failures? Had to go around? In the Phoenix? I don't know what Lolich is in, but I'm guessing it's not the 172. It just doesn't know what plane he's in. Like, it's just blank. Cessna 172 is what it replaced it with, but then it's just blank. It doesn't know. He's supposed to be in a PC-12. How does it not know what plane he's in? So many questions. You guys thought that after Christmas I'd be less salty about things, but you're wrong. Yeah, it's showing a PC-12 for you. All right, here comes Maddie with 30 failures, he says. May have activated 30 failures and had to go around because you weren't stable. You had to deactivate some of them. Oh, you're not landing with no elevator control. All right, bring it in. And you got a fighter jet behind you. The Bork coins, they don't expire. Reversers out. Spoilers deployed. Sim looks so good at night. It does look good at night. We got kind of like a lot of artificial lighting around here, so it doesn't look too dark. Alright, let's check the replay. Don't worry, that sounds just fine. It'll be alright. It's Move that into the arm position. Yeah, it just doesn't, I guess it doesn't get the speed information on the replay for some reason. Oh, the MD-11 that landed with no hydraulics, controlled only by the 3 engines? Yeah, the night lighting looks incredible. It's very, very good. Someday I will land on the 1,000-foot markers. Or I guess I should say some year. But it's definitely not 2026. It'll probably take even longer for me to land consistently on the 1,000-foot markers. Or at least any of the touchdown zone markers. Ow. Definitely dropped the nose wheel pretty hard on that. Alright, replay again. We'll just enjoy the sound. Oh. Mac, thanks for the biddies. Max tried to time the touchdown with the oh sound. Too soon. There it is again with the taxiway thing turned on automatically by the sim. I don't get it. Alrighty, that achievement should be done. Let's see. Earth Day achievement. Refresh. Got it. That beautiful badge we have. You love to see it. Only 27% of pilots have completed this. I guess pretty much anybody that's just flown at this airport, to this airport. There's Maddie, Cyber, Rex, Jack, Perdition, me, Sawyer, Crash, Geek, Eric. So many badges.
Couch 323, request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323, gate 6.
All right, let's get the flaps all the way up.
Hold short, runway 14.
All right, spoilers retracted.
Hold short, runway 14, couch 323.
Auto brakes off. TARA. Back to standby. Continuous off. Oh, why are we moving? Whoa. Wait, the land... Did I not turn the landing lights on? I must have turned these on. There's no way I had them off, right? Alright, strobe and then APU. I'm not sure if the replay tool is changing the lights or I'm forgetting them. I did not have them on, really? Fail. Alright, gate 6, Alpha. Hold short runway 14. Wait, I can't go backwards. It wants me to turn, wants me to like turn around and go on to Alpha, but that's, that time has passed. We're not going to do that. Oh my god, Delta's here. What's up, Delta? Happy holidays, man. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy New Year soon. Happy Flying Spaghetti Monster annual celebration day, or I don't know what kind of other holidays there are. Lots of them. There's 3 of you guys at gate 6? Oh no. Does Beyond ATC just give everybody the same exact gate? They don't actually just... Like, shouldn't it kind of like randomize it or something? It does? Oh, it's the only gate. Okay. Happy Festivus. It's the only actual gate.
Couch 323, cross runway 14 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Echo. Alpha Bravo 2, Bravo.
Bravo.
Cross runway 14 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Echo Alpha, Bravo 2, Bravo, couch 320.
Can you get a short pitch on ChasePlane? It's an entire new camera system. This is like the cinematic view. It basically gives you full control to make all the presets for everything. It's got built-in physics that you can control. Like, you can tone them down if you want. But for like the passenger views and stuff, it has built-in physics. So when you turn the camera, like wobbles, like FS Realistic. You can customize pretty much everything, and it's got like cinematic views like this. It'll rotate between all the cinematic cameras. You can define your own cinematic cameras to be included in the rotation, but it lets you do things that you wish you could do in Flight Sim by default. So like I can just hop to a wing view I've defined instantly without flying through the cabin or relying on the developer to make them. It's really good. The downside to it is that right now photo mode doesn't seem to be compatible with it. So if you use photography mode a lot, you probably don't want to use ChasePlane yet, because when you switch to photography mode, you can't even like move it around. But it is like a full replacement of the whole camera system. So if you change your cameras a lot and you want more control over them and you want cinematic views, get ChasePlane. If you don't use your camera views that much, you don't really care, and you just look around with your mouse like this, you probably don't care about it. And if you use photo mode, you probably don't want it yet because it doesn't work. Photo mode doesn't work if you get it. But yeah, it's cool. You can also like share the cameras you've made with the community and browse other cameras people have made. It's relatively easy to get them set up when you hop in a new plane too. It only takes a few minutes. Because you can still access the original cameras that were defined, but yeah, it's really nice. It is still set as experimental, so if you don't like bugs and it's going to ruin your day and you're going to become a whiny little baby like I do sometimes, then you might want to wait. And it does take a little getting used to, like my mindset. I had to kind of change my mindset a little bit. So like my thumb button, pushing my hat used to be reset camera. And it would work in multiple camera modes, like internal, external, and all that. But now when I hit it, it just goes to the pilot view. So you still do have to, you have to kind of think of it like you have one camera that just moves position and mode. Like it might be more bouncy than another. As opposed to like with Microsoft Flight Sim's camera modes, I would think of it as like I had 3 independent cameras to use. But yeah, it's overall, I think it's really good. So if you mess around with a camera a lot and not necessarily photo mode, I think it's worth getting. All right, APU gens on. Shut the engines down. Why are we still moving? What? I don't get it. Why was it? What is turning off my parking brake? Do I have a, maybe I have a conflict. No, it seems okay now. But yeah, ChasePlane is really good. Use camera views all the time. Never tried photo mode? Yeah. You'll probably love it. I mean, the interface, the tutorial is actually really good. And it's cool how you can go to community. Like I can just go in and be like, all right, I want a new external camera. Add from the community. And it'll auto search. And then you can just browse the ones that other people have made. So like somebody made one called Gear, so I can preview it. And then I can be like, oh yeah, this seems like an awesome camera. I want this in my set of cameras. So all I have to do is check the box and say import. And that's going to add it to my camera list. So now if I go here, here's the Gear camera, new. Now I can just go in and set a shortcut to it. So say I'll set Alt-9 for me. Save. And now whenever I want, I can just hit Alt-9 to go to the gear view. I set up a landing one for myself, which is Alt-0, which is this one, but, you know, there's an alternative. And then when you edit the cameras, I actually think, like, the editing, this adjustment is pretty cool. Like, you can just use your normal controls, move the camera wherever you want, and then just hit save to overwrite that position. But it has this whole adjust menu if you want to get really technical about it, which I've been using this pretty often. It's just like a little OCD, I guess, because I don't like these numbers being so imprecise or like... So for example, like maybe I want 5-degree pitch instead of 5 point whatever. You can use these to move it around. And then kind of, yeah, it kind of gets the interface out of the way while you're adjusting it. And then... things like, say I'm, like when I set this, here, let me change the camera. When I set this radio camera, I'm just not going to save that one. But when I set this radio camera, I went in and just to make it really precise, I just went into the adjustments. And for example, like the yaw might have been a little bit to the side or something. The yaw might have been like tilted very slightly. So you can like go in and like zero these out if you want it to be really precise. See how the pitch is 88 instead of 89 or 90. Oh, it looks like it doesn't want it to be 89. So you can like, I like this shortcut where you just click and then use your mouse wheel to move them in small increments. So this is like a really like precise kind of way to set them, which I like. And then just hit save and it overwrites it. But there are tons of controls up here. It's just really easy to go in and just change the camera. So anytime I'm using a camera, if I'm like, I was using this EFB camera earlier, I'm like, oh, this is, you know, I want it to be a little more to this side. You can just move the camera and then just go in and find which one you're using it, like FMC, and then save and it'll overwrite it. So it's really nice. It's quick to use. It didn't take me very long to get used to it. They also have like tower view, nearest runway, nearest parking spot, nearby airports. I think they might eventually add other players to this list so you can target other planes to watch them. That'll be incredible. Tower view is a little weird. It tends to have you really high up. I think they said it's because sometimes it, like, they have it higher than it needs to be for a specific reason. But yeah, and you can set whatever buttons you want to any of these. So when I hop in a plane, I pretty much set the pilot button to my thumbstick, my hat thumb button. I'll make a glance right and left because usually they're not in there, and set those to a button. Then I'll go through all the default camera views. So all of the instrument camera views will be in here for the plane, and the passenger views. Anything the plane has by default will be listed. So you can just start by going through those and just assigning them to shortcuts. And same with the instrument cameras. So these have animation. You can choose to animate between the views or not. And then if they don't solve your needs, you can then go into the community section, see what other people have made, so you don't have to spend the time doing it. So like I pulled in a bunch of passenger cameras from Studio Canuck. He made a bunch for this plane. I think they're down here somewhere. Yeah, like these. So I grabbed his because he had some good ones for the camera views inside. And then I just imported those so I didn't have to spend the time doing it. Or of course you can just hit add and just make your own. And then each one of these are the camera groups. So it's like a type of camera. So like passenger, pilot, external, hard mounted. You can make your own or use their presets like instrument. You know, instrument will not move the camera when the plane moves. Anyway, it's been really good. I got used to it pretty quickly. It was a little bit of a mindset change. Because I was just, you know, after you use the same camera controls forever, it's kind of weird to delete all the presets. All of the controls. Like, I now have WASD just moves the camera. I don't even hit shift anymore. I could have done that before, but just the way ChasePlane works, it's just a little different. I hold spacebar for my speed boost button. The half of this is gone. Because we're not an external camera, probably. Anyway, yes. I would recommend it if you don't care about photo mode. And honestly, like, when I'm here in the cinematic views, I end up taking screenshots using the Windows screenshot shortcut right here. I don't, like, you don't get the depth of field controls and stuff that you do with photo mode in this mode. But it takes such good cinematic, like, angles already here that I just take a screenshot and use it. What do I bind the scenes to? The camera scenes. So each camera, they have some like power features too, by the way. You can have a button change to a camera view based on the name or partial name of a camera. So you could make it so like hitting left on your hat will just go to any view that matches the word wing or the word left. And as you hit it, it'll cycle through all the ones that match. Like there's some power features like that too. But I use the majority of my stick hat buttons for camera view. So one of my hats on my flight stick, I use left and right for glance left and right, like this. If I push the hat like a button, that's my default pilot view. Down will usually either look down to the instruments like the PFD, MFD, or sometimes down to like a checklist like over here. Up is my landing view. So the whole hat is left, right, up, down, and push. So whenever I push, that resets it. I have two thumb buttons near that hat. One of the thumb buttons goes out to the chase camera or the spot camera. And then when I'm in that, oh yeah, I have an analog thumbstick, kind of like an Xbox controller stick. That's what I use for looking around. Sometimes I'll right click with my mouse and use the mouse, but most of the time I'm using the thumbstick because I can make it really smooth, like just hold it in position and let it do this. So I use my thumb analog stick for this. And actually lately I've been using it in conjunction with the mouse. So I'll look by using, say I want to look down towards the throttle. I'll start looking down with my thumbstick while my right hand is moving over to grab my mouse. And then I'll click with the mouse instead of right clicking with the mouse. You know, so like instead of right click, drag, and then let go of right click and then find the button, I will start moving the camera with my thumbstick while my hand is on the mouse or moving to the mouse and grab it independently and then click with the mouse. So it's kind of weird. I don't know why I do it that way. I guess because my hand is almost always on the flight stick, right? Like my left hand is always on the stick. I'm always manipulating the views with it. I have a button that goes to the cinematic camera. And then when I want to do the passenger cameras, I've been using Alt. Like Alt 1, 2, 3 for the left, 4, 5, and 6 for the right. You know, it's all personal preference. Most of my, like so many buttons and hats on my stick are not even for flying the plane. But this VIRPIL stick has so many. I have another hat that's for my trim. So it's pitch trim and rudder trim. So I have my wheel on it. And then left and right's rudder trim, and pushing it's reset rudder trim. And then I have another hat lower on the stick, like where your thumb wraps around. That's for my autopilot. And then a little mouse wheel on my thumb on the stick kind of thing is for auto throttle. Yeah, I use the stick shortcuts a lot for the camera. All right, Cyber, have a good one, dude. New daily flight available. I don't know. I think 2 flights might be my limit. It's only 4 p.m. After a couple of flights, I just get kind of... I'm ready to be done after 5 hours, you know? But yeah, ChasePlane's great. I think if you don't use photo mode, it's definitely worth getting. And yeah, I'm definitely a Parallel 42 fan. I know, it's only 4. I kind of want to like have a snack, play some other games, you know? We could play some Rust, Maddie. Gotta hop into Rust. I mean, it's like a hardcore first-person shooter. It's kind of... but it's also a crafting game. It's just interesting. Rust has got my attention, you know? I don't know, maybe I'll take a break and relaunch Twitch later. Just the Twitch stream, I'm not sure. But I think that's good for the flights for today. That's a good amount of flying. You just picked up Rust? Oh man, let me know what you think. Yeah, it's on sale, it's half off. Alrighty. That's going to do it for me for flying. Maybe I'll be on the stream later. I mean, I'll at least be on flying again tomorrow, but yeah, I will call it for the flying for today. We got 2 good flights in. iFly Max is still great. Update's great. Good alternative to the PMDG. YouTube tutorials or something. You know what got me into playing Rust isn't even tutorials, but watching the other people do their like Rust adventure videos. There's so many good like Rust YouTubers out there. Willjum was the kind of the first one I got into, and yeah, just watching his videos just makes me want to play it. It's like very inspiring. He's so good at the game though. I mean, the dude's got like 15,000 hours or who knows what in it. It's just Willjum. Willjum. He's this UK Rust player, and his videos are fantastic. There's some that are so silly though. Like this guy Wellen is so funny. He'll like try to turn people into like his employees in the game and like hire them. He like had this whole video where he's hiring interns. It was just hilarious. All right, let's give WeFly Daily a raid. He's raided me a few times recently. My turn to raid him back. He's flying Flight Sim 2024 737-600, it says. I guess if he's in the 600, he must be in the 2020 version. Let me grab his URL for you guys on YouTube if you want to meet us over there. I will paste the link in. And for those of you on Twitch, we'll do the raid. Go to WeFly Daily. He's been playing a like American Truck Simulator lately too. But I'll start the raid on his channel, and I'll see you guys over there in a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have a snack and then probably load up Rust. Maddie, hit me up about it in Discord or Mac as well. I can send you guys a link to the videos I've been watching, but it's yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with it. I've been playing a little bit of Warframe too. Warframe is really fun, actually. It's like a Destiny alternative, since Destiny is kind of crap lately. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the gifted memberships and the resubs and the biddies today. Bob, thanks again for the 20 gifted, dude. Appreciate that. All right, y'all. I'll see you guys. Yeah, ATS has you hooked. Yeah, people say it's just like one of the best, just like chill games, you know? Just relax and drive the truck. It sounds like it's less intense than flying a plane, you know? So it seems like a really popular chill out game. All right, guys, I'll see you over on WeFly's stream. Man, it looks like he's having some bad FPS or lag or something in his sim. Hope it's going okay for him. I guess we're about to find out. I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all at the latest. I'll be on flying again tomorrow, so thanks for hanging out. See you, Mac, Maddie, Salty, Win. See you, Delta. All right, see you guys over on WeFly's channel. Have a good one. Talk to you on the Discord. Talk to you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye.